Good evening, one and all. Am I audible?
Yes, Tulsi, you are audible.
Okay, let's wait for another 5 minutes as participants are still joining. Let's start the session in another 5 minutes, guys. Thank you.
So, hello, dear participants. Good evening, one and all. Welcome to the day 4 session of Hack Challenge 2021. And in chat, I do see that people are requesting for the links to complete the course, right? So let me share, let me change the screen and show you. Let me reshare the screen and show you the links to get your links to get the courses. Okay, just give me a minute. I'll do that. Okay, here you go. Your first step is to go to your ibm.com/academic. Okay, this is the first step where you have to go. Okay, once you are onto this page, first get logged in. If you are not registered, register yourself. If you are registered, get logged into your IBM Academic Initiative portal. Okay, once you have logged into this portal, then you have a drop down here. Just in this drop down, go to your IBM Cloud first. Okay, when you go to your IBM Cloud, scroll the page down and you will be finding a courseware section here. Click on this courseware section and complete this first course, which is getting started with Cloud for Enterprises. Okay, this is your first course to be completed. Okay, now once you are done with this, be back to this IBM Academic Initiative page, go to your drop down, select the data science option. Okay, select the data science option. The same thing, scroll your page a bit down, click on the courseware section and complete this course, which is getting started with your enterprise data science. Okay, this is your second course which is to be completed. Okay, now I'll show you the link for the third course. Okay, same thing, go to your drop down, click on see all, because AI option is not being given directly. Click on see all, then you will be getting a artificial intelligence option here. Click on learn more. Once you click on learn more, you will be redirected to your AI page of academic initiative. Okay, so then scroll your page down, go to your courseware section and complete this getting started with enterprises grade AI. Okay, this is your third course. So these are the three courses which you need to complete before you submit your project. Okay, your project submission timeline is 15th August. Before you submit your projects, you have to complete these courses and submit along with your badge, like submit along with your projects. Okay, we are given you links to submit, like a verifiable form, Zoho form links where you have to submit your badge links after completing it. Okay, and coming to this projects and forming team and all these things, will tell you at the end of the session. Tomorrow at the end of the session, I'll explain you how you should enroll for your project, like how should you enroll for your problem statement, how do you form your team, and the entire phase two. Till now you were in a phase one, right? Phase one is where you create your academic initiative account, you download your Watson Studio desktop, and then you complete your course and attend the bootcamp. These four steps are your phase one. Phase two is where you submit your solution. Then, guys, please stop questions in chat. Your phase two is where you like you start working on your problem statement. Your first step is to enroll for a problem statement. Second step, you submit your idea, how you are going to solve this problem. You submit that, is your second step. Your third step is once after your idea has been approved, you if you are working in a team, you assign the work to your team in your third step. Okay, if you are working individually, you assign the work to yourself. Okay, once after this third step is completed, your fourth step is where you work on the problem statement, like work on the project or build a solution for the problem statement and submit the project. Okay, forming team, how to form team, how to submit your ideas, how to proceed, this entire phase two steps will explain you at the end of this session. And teams should be formed by yourself. Okay, So all this, see, the team can be from same college or a different college, we never mind, but team should be formed by yourself. Minimum is 1 member, maximum is 4 members, not more than that. Okay, and this is the last day for your bootcamp one. Yeah, so I hope all the questions are clear. So now I request Miss Tulsi to start over the main session.
Thanks, Hemant. Good
Uh,
evening.
just just a second, Tulsi. Before you start, a query is there. I'll just answer it and I'll leave it to you.
Okay, sure.
Submission. See, if you are coming to submission and all, let me explain you everything at the end of this session. Okay, I'll take your time. Like I'll take time. Peacefully answer all your questions. Okay. So over to you, Tulsi.
Okay, thank you, Hemant. Okay, good evening, one and all. One second, let me share my screen. Hope everyone can see my screen. Can I get a quick yes if you people can see my presentation? Yes, thank you. Thanks for your response, guys. Thanks a lot. Okay, so I'm Tulsi from SmartBridge. So let us start today's session, Machine Learning Model Building with IBM Watson Studio. This is one of the service of IBM. On day one, we have dealt with Watson Assistant and have built a chatbot. And day two, we have used IBM Cognos Analytics. Day three, we have used IBM IoT. And day four, we are going to deal with IBM Watson Studio. I am not audible. Is it? Am I not audible, guys? Thank you. Thanks for your response. Okay. So basically, everyone of us are in the era of modern world. We have seen many advancements in the technology from the day we have born. The invention of the wheel is disrupted by a wagon tied with a horse, and later the wagon turned into a car driven by, can you speak louder? Okay. Driven by an engine. Okay. Next, much later in the history, even our smartphone, even our simple phones have become smartphones, which made an impact on industry. In the same way, like companies like Uber has disrupted the taxi industry, Spotify, the music industry, Facebook, the way we communicate, and Google has become the way to find stuff on the internet. Even Netflix and similar services brought streaming to our homes, and then the video industry was disrupted. So, before I go into the context of machine learning, I would like to take the honor to present the umbrella term, the head of the machine learning family called data science. Anyone who have any knowledge of data science, what do you understand by the term data science? Guys on the chat? Yes, what is data science? Analyzing data, field to understand data, okay. Algorithm, okay. Collection of maths and AI, finding insights. You're right, Sweetie, getting insights. Yes. Data science is basically another interdisciplinary term which has emerged in the field of computing in 21st century. If one wants to know what data science is, it is basically a rich mixture of many technical scientific methods, including data pre-processing methodologies, problematic algorithms, and some kind of computer oriented databases, which are all brought together at one place. Okay. Okay, deriving knowledge from unstructured data. Yes, you're right. The objective of data science is very simple, that is to extract usually hidden knowledge patterns from the data. I call them as hidden insights from the data. The objective of data science is to get hidden insights from the data. So before going into Watson services related to machine learning and its applications, you all must understand like how data exists in universe. What do you understand by the term data itself? Like how data exists in our universe? No one, they are streaming on YouTube. You already have the link in Telegram channel. Okay, what is data? Like how data exists in universe? Data collection of raw information. Okay, scattered. Is it scattered data? Is it mixture of data? Okay, so the data can exist in multiple formats. Like most of the data which was generated was stored in, basically we store the data in file systems. You might be aware of file processing systems consisting of folders, directories, and files associated with them. From the journey continued in IT, next came data storage systems called databases. We store this data in databases. They can be relational databases. As you know, database are rich collection of available data and data dependencies on which knowledge intellectuals can write the query and fetch the data. Am I right? We query it, we query something to the database and we fetch the data. So but over a period of time, that relational data formats have faced a challenge, that the nature of the data existing in the universe. So what kind of data you expect? Like what types of data can you expect? There are different types of data, right? Data, is data means only the textual data? It can be videos, it can be images, it can be structured, it can be unstructured. Yes, it is all form of data. You're right. It is all form of data. So storing them has become a big challenge. So we much wider, like we have much wider formats such as image oriented data, video motion picture oriented data, and many other data patterns have become much complex. So there arises an emergency for data world, data engineers to look at such different kinds of data. Like, is there any technology or methodology with which we can handle such kind of data? Like most of the structured data, whatever the structured data, we basically say will be in relational databases, relational context. But apart from structured, organizations also generate unstructured data. Yes, the it cannot be structured data. Whenever we get a structured data, we can get some insights from the data. But what about unstructured data? Basically, what do you mean by unstructured data, guys? What is unstructured data? Okay, so as to answer all these questions, a new method of computing arose in early 90s, which has been a foundation stone for today's data science. Such scientific computing technology term is called data mining. That is basically called data mining. Data mining is nothing but a allied area of computer science which fits and shakes hand with yet another modern method of data storage called data warehousing. These two are the parents which actually laid the foundation to data analysis. What are they? Data mining and data warehousing. But the founding father who actually conquered this area, data science, was in early 1960. Like he said that the world is going to revolve around a new science called datology. What is datology? Datology is the new methodology that most of the organizations are depending on, understanding the truth behind their business process, and they are going to effectively make certain decisions like how to introduce something into their business, and how to examine their business, like how to increase their profits. Yes. So this was basically a quick overview of what data science is, like how it took its birth and empowered other family members like machine learning and AI. Like what do you understand by the term AI, guys? AI. This word is buzzing today. Am I right? This word AI, artificial intelligence. This is a buzzword. Artificial intelligence. Any idea what AI is? Automation. It is basically ability of the computer to exhibit human. You are right, mimicking the human brain, someone copying human action. Very good, guys. So, examples I can give: Ola, Uber, Zomato, Gmail. Everything. All these applications are using AI. In WhatsApp and Gmail, when we type name for the first time, you won't get any suggestions. Am I right? But when you are typing the name for the second time, will you get auto suggestions? Hope you people are using this WhatsApp, right? Will you get auto suggestions? Hence, I can say that this Gmail and WhatsApp are using artificial intelligence. This is basically using NLP, natural language processing. Even in Google Maps, it is able to predict the distance between source and destination. Yes, previously, whenever Uber has started, like, did it give you the fair price? Yes, previously. I'm talking about it is 8 years back. Like, when you are giving the source and destination, did it give the approximate time and approximate fair price 8 years back? No, but now it is able to give. Am I right? How is it possible? It is learning. It is completely AI. What it is doing is, now it is able to give fair charges based upon the route, traffic, vehicle, a type of vehicle the person is using, and the time. This is all because of AI. Swiggy and Zomato, they do a lot of prediction. Am I right? Yes, Tesla car is also right. Swiggy and Zomato, even they do a lot of predictions. They take our data, and based upon our interest, they give us like what can be this person interested upon. Am I right? They predict what are the demands and interests of the user and gives us notification about our interest to our smartphones. So, next, what is machine learning? We have learned what AI is. It is nothing but mimicking the human brain. Can you please tell me what is machine learning? Any idea? Ma'am, can you tell how AI related to Google Maps? It's an algorithm to find minimum. Yes, yes, in Google Maps, like, we basically have AI algorithms which will calculate the minimum cost. Okay, machine can do task by, okay, mimicking human brain is AI, making machines to do tasks without being explicitly programmed. Okay. So let me give you example, guys. So let us take an example. At a retail market superstore, after having some kind of shopping, like of the certain daily products, we go to billing counter. Am I right? And the billing assistant at the terminal enters all the data related to the products which you have purchased. Yes, and generates a customer computerized bill related to it. Am I right? So the same process is actually implemented and continued by most of the organizations. Technically, we call it as a business process automation. So why this is required? Why do organizations actually need to go for automation model of business routines? Why automation is required? As it is a business routine, it is better if they go for automation. Am I right? To avoid errors, to manage budget. Okay. Manual repeated work. Yes. All the answers are correct. The reason is, like, be it a supermarket, or be it a hospital, or be it a bank, or be it a pharmaceutical company, be it a movie theater, or whatever, the entity of the world may be the quantity of the input. That means the number of customers coming to a store is never constant. Someday, like, we might have very few customers to the store, or we may have very huge rush. Like how does manager of the store manages all these needs and business transactions processing of all the customers? So they cannot handle each and every customer billing, right? There must be some system in place. If at all the rush is huge, they cannot handle it. If at all there is a person cannot handle it, but a system can handle it. So in place of a person, if they keep a computer, the task will be much more easier, and they can do repetitive task with high performance also. So they try to store all the transactional data on, and they will get some insight. After that they will understand that, like, so okay, from Monday to Friday I will get huge rush on Mondays, and I'll get huge rush on Fridays. Based upon the insights of the data, they will understand, like, on those particular days my business will be high, so I have to make sure that no, all the customers will leave my store with satisfaction. So based upon this they will get the insights. So that's why organizations regularly record their data in some kind of storage systems. For small and medium scale organizations that cannot afford much financials on infrastructure, they manage their data processing task, like using just spreadsheets. But if it is huge data, so there should be some system who monitors all the data patterns and tell the officials like what are the psychological and business needs of the customer, so they can effectively target the customers, and they can effectively target the customer patterns, and give good understanding of the data. So that is why organizations are basically looking towards a new science, that is basically machine learning. We are making the machine to learn repetitive tasks and making our lives easier. So this is basically not a single subject. Machine learning is not a single subject. It is intersection of three most widely known subjects to the world, that is statistics, data science, and computer science. It is basically the combination of statistics, data science, and computer science. And how does it work? So there is a difference between traditional programming and machine learning programming. You have to understand this, guys. So in general, in traditional programming, what can be given? This is a system. I give data and I give program to the system. Like I write the program on the data and I will get some output. In case of machine learning, I'll be giving the data and I will be giving the output also. And I will train my model that whenever these particular inputs are I'm like whenever I'm getting these particular inputs, the output can be this. We are basically building a model. In machine learning, we are building a model by using algorithms. We already have many predefined algorithms in machine learning. We make use of those sort of algorithms and we build a model. So let me make clear by just giving you an example, guys. Okay, I don't have it. Fine. Now, let me take my notepad and show it to you. Then you'll understand it better. 1 second. I don't know why I'm unable to share my screen. Okay, now I can. Sorry, guys. Can you please see my notepad? Is my notepad visible? Yes, thank you. Okay, so now let us have a data set like this. I have weight, I have texture, and I have type of fruit. Okay, now my data is like if the weight is 255 grams, if the texture is if the texture is rough, and let us add color also here. If the texture is rough and the color is orange, the type of the fruit can be an orange. This is a sample data I'm taking. If it is 245, if the texture is smooth, and if the color is red, it can be a apple. And let us give 125, something like that. Okay, 247. I'll have data something like this. If it is smooth and it is red, it is apple. Now 125, if it is rough and if it is yellow in color, it is a lemon. I have some data like this. Okay, this is basically my data. So here you can see if the weight is 255 and the texture is rough and the color is orange, the type of fruit can be orange. In traditional programming, what do we do is, like, if if at all I'm giving a if condition like texture texture is equals to rough, what is the output will I get? What would be the output for this? If the texture is rough, what is the type of fruit? Can you people tell me? It can be orange or lemon. Am I right? It can be orange and lemon. So here in traditional programming, we basically train the model. We basically give the data and train the model on these columns only. Like if texture is rough, so and so. If the texture is smooth, if the color is red, it can be something like that. But in machine learning programming, we basically give complete data and say that if the weight is 255, texture is rough, color is orange, the type of fruit can be orange. If the weight is 245, texture is smooth, color is red, and we say that type of fruit is apple. So whenever my machine learning algorithm, we have to pass it like this. So whenever I am getting, like, if I'm getting another input like this 125 and the texture is rough and the color is yellow, what can be the fruit? Here it can be lemon. So this is what machine learning programming is. What I basically want to convey you is, here we will be giving the output also. If the data is something like this and I am predicting like it could be lemon or that, I am giving the data also. Let me show you a simple data set, then you will understand. Okay, this is basically my data set, guys, which has row number, customer name, surname, customer ID, credit score, geography, gender, age, tenure, balance, number of products, has credit card, is active member, estimated salary, and exited. Now this is my output column. This is my output column. In traditional programming, like, we basically give conditions. Now in machine learning programming, okay, machine learning programming, we basically train the model on inputs from A to M. These are my inputs and N is my output column. From A to M are my input columns. N is my output column. So here I am predicting whether a person with so and so salary, so and so estimated salary, and if he has a credit card, and if she is a female, and if her age is 42, will she leave the company? Will she leave the bank, or she will stay with the bank? 1 is basically implying that she will stay in the bank. 0 is basically implying that she will not stay in the bank. We will basically train the model on all the data of input and output whenever a new input comes to the model. Okay. So I am training my data on the output also, and I am building a model. Now my model will be built. So I will be giving a new value to my model and predict whether it will give me the correct output or not. We are basically making predictions in machine learning programming. We cannot do those sort of predictions in traditional programming. Understood? Yes. Can I get a quick yes if you have understood it? Okay. So machine learning program is basically for predictions. Basically for predictions. We have to store data. Yes. Sometimes we have to store the data. Yes. If we train the model on more amount of data, our model will perform better. Okay. So now let us go to the life cycle of machine learning model. Life cycle. Uh, the first step of, like, this is basically life cycle of a machine learning project or a data science project. First of all, we have to collect the data. First of all, so as to make some predictions and all, so as to build a model, I need data, right? Am I right? I want data. So where do I get this data from? Basically this, like, how our machine learning system work, so as to know that we are seeing looking at this life cycle. So this can be described using the life cycle of a machine learning life cycle is the cyclic process to build an efficient machine learning project. The main purpose of the life cycle is to find a solution to the problem. So machine learning life cycle will basically involve these steps. First of all, the first step is we have to gather the data. Data gathering is the first step of machine learning life cycle. The goal of this step is to identify and obtain all the related data sources. Okay. In the first step, we need to identify the different sources, like as the data can be collected from various sources. It can be in the file, it can be in the database, and it can be on internet also, and it can be in your mobile device also. We have to collect all those sort of data. The quantity and the quality of the collected data will determine the efficiency output. How our data is, that like based upon that, my model predictions will be depending upon the efficiency of my model will basically dependent on the data we collect. So we have to basically identify the various data sources. Like in general, for machine learning, we basically take the data from UCI, from Kaggle. You can just give like type Kaggle in your Google, where you will get many number of data sets, so as to work on this machine learning and deep learning problems. Okay. We have to collect the data, then integrate the data. Like as I have already said that the data can be in different formats. We have to integrate the data from all the different sources. By performing all those tasks, we get a coherent set of data. I call it as a data set. We have huge amount of data sets on Kaggle for your learning purpose. Okay. Understood what is data collection? Yes. Let us move on to the next step of life cycle of machine learning, that is data wrangling. Data wrangling, any idea of what data wrangling is? No. Okay. Okay. Data wrangling is nothing but data pre-processing. Basically, the data is the process of like data wrangling is basically a process of cleaning and converting raw data into a usable format. Like it is the process of cleaning the data, like selecting the variable to use and transforming the data in a proper format to make it more suitable for analysis in the next step. So cleaning of data is required to address the quality issues. Cleaning of data, you're right, almost everyone are saying correct. It is cleaning of data. Like whatever the data you get after collecting may not be very good. Like it is not necessary that data we have collected is always of our use. Like some of the data may not be useful also. Even in real time applications, like data might have issues. Like the first thing can be, it can have missing values, it can have duplicate values, it can have invalid data, it can have noise data. We have to make sure, like we remove all the missing values, we remove all the duplicate values, we remove all the invalid data before we give it to the algorithm. Okay, yes, it can have outliers also. Yes, understood. What are we doing in data wrangling? We are basically pre-processing our data. We are basically pre-processing our data. We are like we are handling the missing values in this step. We will basically handle the missing values. We will remove the unwanted data. We scale the data, that is feature scaling. Yes, you are right. We encode the data. Like the data which we got might contain categorical variables also. Yes, am I right? For example, the same thing which I have shown. Now here the texture is rough, color is orange. Whenever a human looks at it, we basically can say that like it is rough and orange, but my machine cannot understand this categorical data. Am I right? It only understands ones and zeros. Am I right? Yes. So is it necessary to encode our data? Yes. So all these kinds of thing, like all this handling missing values, feature scaling, encoding, everything will be done in data wrangling steps. Now up to step 2, we have cleaned our data. What is the next step you like you think? What is the next step could be? Any guesses, guys? Logic, arranging, splitting the data. Okay, that is basically analyzing. We have to analyze the data first. We before applying it to an algorithm, we have to analyze the data. Like what kind, like what could be the input, what could be the output, and how my output is depending upon the input. Yes, you are right, data visualization. Now the cleaned data and the prepared data is passed on to the analysis step. So here we analyze the data, graphical representation of the data. We visualize the data to get some insights about the data. Like this will basically help us to choose the best algorithm to train our model. There are different sorts of algorithms, and each algorithm, yes, correlation between the variables. Yes, yes, you are right. Almost all of them are right, guys. We have to know like how much correlation is present between my input and output variables. Yes, like output should be highly correlated with input, and among inputs the input should be less correlated. Okay, so as to get a good understanding what kind of algorithm should be used, we have to analyze the data. Understood? Yes, step 1, 2, 3, clear up to this point? Yes. Next thing, we have to train and test the model. First thing is, the next thing is to train the model. In this step, what we will be doing, we will basically select an algorithm and we'll train our data. Like we train our model to improve its performance for better outcome of the data. We use data sets to train the model using various machine learning algorithms. So training is a model. Sorry. Can we clean the data without analyzing how to? Yes, yes, we have to analyze. Okay, that is correct. We have to analyze the data. Like analyzing is nothing but we are basically understanding like are there any null values present in my data set, are there any categorical variables in my data set, so that I can encode and give it to my model. Yes, so that I can give it to my algorithm and build a model. Okay, yes, we have to analyze the data. This is called exploratory data analysis. You are right. Data wrangling and analyzing the data. This basically comes under exploratory data analysis. If you have understanding of some knowledge of machine learning, you will understand this. Now, after I train my data, I have got the model. I have trained the model by choosing some algorithm, and I have built a model. Now I have to test the model, right? Whether my model is performing correct or not. So we have to, next step is we have to test the data. After I test the data, we have to deploy it. The last step of machine learning life cycle is deploying. We have to evaluate the data. Yes. After training and testing, in testing process only, I will basically evaluate my data, and I will get some accuracy percentage. Based upon that, like if my accuracy is 95%, I will think that my algorithm, the algorithm which I have chosen, is the best algorithm. If at all I'm not getting good amount of accuracy, I will train my data on different sort of algorithm until I get good accuracy. Then I will deploy the model in real world system. If if the above prepared data is producing an accurate result as per a requirement with acceptable speed, then we deploy the model in real time systems. But before deploying the project, we have to check, like, if is there any way where we can improve the performance of the system. This is basically life cycle of machine learning project: collection of data, data wrangling, analyzing the data, training and testing the data, deployment. Understood? Please explain second step. You mean data wrangling? So the data which I get from real time applications might contain missing values. There can be some missing values, there can be some noise in my data, there can be duplicates in my data, there can be some what I say, categorical values in my data. All that will be handled in data wrangling step. I am basically cleaning my data in data wrangling step. Okay. We need to create model by using predefined algorithms. Yes, we are basically using predefined algorithms, and we are building the model. They are predefined. You just have to call that particular class of algorithm and train our model. That's it. Now, what are the different types of machine learning? So it is supervised learning, unsupervised learning, and reinforcement learning. There are three types of machine learning: supervised learning, unsupervised learning, and the third thing is reinforcement learning. In supervised learning, we basically give the data, like this is my raw data. Here I have two classes. This basically contains faces, and this sort of data don't have any faces in it. This is some like pictures. Okay. Now this label phases, I have some label phases. Now I am labeling this class as label phase, and I am labeling this class as label non phase. So I will be training my data on some algorithm, and the processing takes place. Okay. And I am building a model. Now this is my model which is built. Now after that, I will give anything from this. Like I can give this label phase, or I can give any non label phase to my algorithm after I download it from Google. Give anything which you have not trained. Give any image which you have not trained to your model, and it will be able to predict whether it is a face, like whether the picture is of a label face or non label face. Understood? Here the data will be clearly defined, and you will basically know what is the input and what is the output. In supervised learning, you will know what is the input data and what is the output data. Yes. And again, this supervised learning is basically divided into classification and regression. Do you have any understanding of what regression is, guys? Supervised learning is again subclassified into regression and classification. Regression is continuous data. Yes, you are right. For continuous data, like let me take an example, like Now, like so as to buy a house, what are the what are the things you basically think about? Like so as to predict the price of a house, what could be the inputs? What could be the inputs so as to predict the price of a house? Now my output column is price, guys. Now my output column is price. Like what are the things we basically consider? Area, okay. Number of rooms, okay. Yes. Next, size and where it is located. Yes, where it is located. So here price is my output column. I said that in supervised learning, you will have inputs and output to be predicted. You will have specific defined inputs and defined outputs in supervised learning. Now I am giving example of regression. Now if at all area is 2500 square feet, and if it has 5 rooms, area and size are same, right? Okay, let me take, if it is located, in Sanat Nagar, what could be the price of that? Yes, there will be some price. I'm giving some price. In the same way, if it is 1200 and if it has 4 rooms and if it is in some location, the price will be something like this. Okay, now you see the price is continuous over here. The price is continuous over here. If the output to be predicted is continuous, we call it as regression kind of problem. Understood? Understood? If at all, for example, if it is ones and zeros, I have shown you this churn modeling only, right? Here it is basically divided into two classes. If he will leave the bank or he will not leave the bank, yes or no, something kind of things. So this basically, this problem statement churn modeling data set which I am showing here, this is basically classification kind of problem. Classification kind of problem. So in this classification kind of problem, again it can be binary classification and categorical classification. Supervised, we have regression which is continuous output, we have classification. Again this classification is divided into binary and categorical. If it is binary, this is the data set, zeros and ones. If it is categorical, something like this, apple, orange. If it is more than two classes, I call it as categorical. Understood what categorical is, what is regression, and what is classification kind of problem? Yes. Okay, let me show you a data set and tell me what kind of data set it is. Okay, what is the kind of data set over here, guys? Here the output column is expenses. Only one response. Okay, this is basically regression kind of problem. If it has zeros and ones, if this particular column has zeros and ones, binary. If it has some categories, different categories, it is categorical classification. Yes, so hope you have understood what is supervised learning. It has inputs and outputs. In unsupervised learning, you will not have, you will have the data, but it will not be like you cannot say what is the input and what is the output. What it will do, like you will like the output is unknown here. You will not have defined set of inputs and outputs over here. You will basically have this raw data, Based upon the interpretation, it will apply some sort of clustering algorithms and process it, and it will think like if it is red color and texture is something like that, it will basically group it. All the things which are red in color, it will group into one cluster. All the things which are yellow in color and with this shape, it will group into banana. And all the other things which are of this shape, mango shape, it will group into mango. So here we don't have specified set of output. Yes, and this is not basically used for prediction. This we cannot predict anything here. We are basically clustering our data using unsupervised learning. Understood? We are basically clustering our data. Yes, this is clustering. Then the third thing is, I have said it as reinforcement learning. Reinforcement learning is, it is basically called reward based learning. This is basically called reward based learning, where, for example, now I am giving an input image to this robo, whether it is an apple or not. So based upon the let me give you another example, guys. Okay, now a robo is presently in a room. Let us understand. A robo is presently sitting in a room. Now it want to find a path so as to go out of the room via a door. Okay, now it is moving in forward direction. If at all it has got an obstacle, then it will think that it will just give it as a negative reward that I should not go in this direction, so there is an obstacle. Then it will move towards right, it will move towards left. In that way, it will be able to make path out of the room based upon the rewards. If it is a positive, like if it is going in the correct direction, it is positive reward. If it is not going in the correct direction, it will give us negative reward. Based upon the environment, it will basically come out of the room. This is basically reinforcement learning. I can call intelligent robots, Tesla cars, all comes under reinforcement learning. They will basically consider their environment which they are present also. Yes, understood reinforcement learning? Can I get a quick yes if I can move forward? It's already 6:30. Okay. Yes. Three types of machine learning algorithms. Okay. Can you repeat? Okay. I'll repeat it, guys. Reinforcement learning. Here, I am taking an example of, if at all a robot wants to move out of a room, I have not trained it. I have not trained it yet. But based upon, like, it will learn by itself. Now it is moving in the forward direction. If it has got an obstacle, it will stop and take it as negative reward. If at all, if it does not get any obstacle, it will move forward and it will take it as a positive reward. Based upon this positive and negative rewards, it will learn by itself. It will take into consideration and will get out of the room. Understood? Yes, it is an intelligent robot. I can give example of Tesla car for this. Okay. Okay. Hope you have understood, Vishal. Now, machine learning techniques. I have said regression, predicting a value from a continuous data set. Classification. Classification predicts the category to which the new observation belongs to. Clustering, assigning a set of observations into subsets so that the observations in the same cluster are similar in some sense. Yes, clustering apple, bananas and all. Classification, binary and categorical. Regression is continuous. I have already explained this. Now, uh, okay, let me tell you what are the different regression algorithms we have. We have simple linear regression, multilinear regression, polynomial regression, support vector regression, ridge regression, lasso, elastic net, Bayesian, decision tree, random forest. These are all the algorithms which are present in regression. And coming to classification, we have logistic regression or classification, k nearest neighbor, support vector machines, kernel support vector machines, naive Bayes, decision tree classifier, random forest classifier. The algorithms which I have said will come under classification, and which comes under clustering are k-means clustering, will come under clustering algorithm. These are basically, I'm just giving you the, I'm basic Karthik, it is basically reward based learning. It will train by itself. It will train by itself. Okay. It is reward based learning. It is trained by itself by like by it is basically reward based learning. It will train by itself based upon the environment. It depends upon data reinforcement learning. What is clustering? Clustering is basically, I have said you that it will you will not have specific group of inputs and outputs for this. I will just give the raw data. You will not, the output is unknown over here. The previous data in supervised learning, I have shown that these are the input, these are the outputs. For example, in house price prediction, I have said that price is my output and what could be the inputs. I have some specified set of inputs and outputs in case of supervised. In case of unsupervised, I will not have that. Based upon the data, and it will perform, like it will take some algorithm, k means clustering. It will basically classify if the, like all the similar items. For example, if the shape is like this, if it is yellow in color, it will cluster under banana. If the shape is in mango shape, it will cluster under mango. If the shape is red and like texture is smooth, something like that, it will basically cluster under apple. This is basically clustering. We will not predict anything in unsupervised learning. Prediction can be done only in supervised learning. Hope I am clear. Now, by using Watson service, let us train our model. We can do this. K nearest neighbor is clustering? No. K nearest neighbor's algorithm is classification and K means clustering. It is not clustering algorithms is K means clustering. Okay, Pratyusha? Pratyuksha? For supervised learning, we provide data and output. Yes. And for unsupervised, we just provide data and no output. Then what about reinforcement? That's what I'm saying. It is like approach to AI where it will basically learn by itself based upon the environment. Based upon the environment. It will take complete environment data. Now let us create without any further delay. Now these are all the algorithms. All these can be done by using your Python code. But here we already have like Watson services in IBM. Let us make use of them and let us build our machine learning model. Understood? Yes. Let us build our machine learning model by using IBM platform. Are you ready, guys? How many of them are ready with IBM academic initiative accounts, and how many of them have installed your Watson desktop? How many of them are able to install your Watson desktop, guys? No? Okay, install. Ready? Yes. Okay. First of all, right now I'm not dealing with Watson desktop. Now my agenda is like, first I'll be dealing with building machine learning model by using Auto AI and deploy it. Yes. And in second part, I'll be dealing with how do we do with coding. How do we build our machine learning model with coding? Machine learning. How many of them are ready with the data set? Which is already shared on Telegram channel using Jupyter Notebook, and I'll deploy it. And now the like how to third part is how to build machine learning using Jupyter Notebook in Watson desktop. Okay, this is using Jupyter Notebook on IBM Cloud. Hope I am clear about today's agenda. Ma'am, which files, ma'am? I have shared, like Shivani has already shared the data set insurance.csv. Let me share it here again. Okay, Shivani, can you please share the data set again, Shivani, on Telegram channel so that they can download it? Guys, it is already shared by Shivani. Can you please download that insurance.csv data and keep it ready? Now, first let us deal with this one. First one, building machine learning model by using Auto AI, and let us deploy it, okay? Please log in to your cloud.ibm.com. How many of them are ready with your data set downloaded? And please open your cloud.ibm.com. Go to cloud.ibm.com. And we have shared IPYNB training data also on the Telegram channel. Please do download that also. Ma'am, is Watson desktop software available for Ubuntu system? It is available for Mac and Windows as far as I know. Let me check, please. I think it is not possible to do it on Ubuntu, I think. We only have for Mac and Windows. Yes, it is better you use virtual machine, guys. If you don't have it, like what is the other file you told to download? Which data set we need to download? Insurance.csv, which is already shared in the chat box. Can you share me once? Insurance.csv, this is already shared by Shivani in the group, in the Telegram group as well, and even in the chat box. Please download it. I'm giving you 5 minutes of time, and please log in onto your cloud, IBM cloud, okay? I'm just logging in. I have given my ID. This is my academic initiative account. I have given my password. I have just logged in to my cloud.ibm.com. I'm giving you another 2 minutes of time to download your dataset, guys. We have to download modeler also. Okay, please check and download dataset and library. Okay, fine. Name of another file is trained model. Trained underscore model is the another name. It is trained_model. Please go to your Telegram group and download it. I'll okay, fine. Let's take break of 10 minutes, guys. It's all 6:42, right? Be back by 6:52. It will not open, Varsha. It is .ipynb file. IPYNB files can be opened only in Jupyter notebooks. You cannot open it via anything. You can only open it with Jupyter notebook. Watson, I'm getting some license error, ma'am. Yes, we have like pinged the IBM team. They're working on it. But till then, I'll just show you how do we do that. As we are running out of time also, first I'll be dealing with IBM Auto AI, then with Jupyter Notebook. How do we do that? And then we will show you how do we work on Watson desktop as well. Be back by 6:52, guys. I'll start sharp. Please log into your cloud.ibm.com and get ready with your data set. This will be very interesting, guys. Today we'll be dealing with noded service also. Please concentrate. It will be very interesting. Please save only to insurance.csv train_model.ipynb file. These are the only two downloads I have asked you. Ma'am, is bootcamp 2 and 3 are the same sessions what we learned? Yes. Yes, 4 days in like in bootcamp 2 and 3 will be also same. After you assign with the project, you can start working on that after this bootcamp one. Hope I have answered your question, Sai Avinash. How to open the IPYNB files can be only opened in Jupyter Notebook. You cannot open IPYNB files. What about SPSS modular? Yes, SPSS modular will be taken on this Saturday. This Saturday. What to do next, IBM Cloud? Okay, I have said that I'll again start at 6:52, right? Let's wait. I'm waiting for the people to download the dataset and the training files, okay? When you download Watson desktop, you will get SPSS modular also. And whoever are getting license issue, we will sort it out. Regarding how many teams and how many number of people should be in the team, Hemant will be discussing about that at the end of the session, guys. Ma'am, I have academic initiative, a college account. One is scheduled for the other one is bootcamp 2. The content in bootcamp 1 and 2 will be same, guys. Is the last, yes, this is the last day of this bootcamp, but SPSS modular will be taken on Saturday. Not yet received any mail regarding. I did not get you, Varsha. What you were asking about? You're getting invalid namespace error when you are downloading Watson Studio Desktop, Suraj. Did you refresh your please delete all the cookies and do it in incognito mode. It will work. The knowledge we gain from the bootcamp, we should implement it on problem statement. Yes, the knowledge you gain in this 4 days like will be enough for you to work on the problem statements, guys. packages are not getting installed, they are getting interrupted. This will be only because of the internet connection, guys, because of the internet connection and heavy load on IBM server. As of now, you can work on cloud as well. You can start working on cloud along with me, not a problem. Where should we get problem statement? We have shared the website link, right? In You cannot see problem statement. It will be accessible tomorrow or day after tomorrow. That will be dealt with Hemant. He will explain you everything. Ma'am, should we install Jupyter Notebook? Not required. You have it on IBM Cloud. You have it on IBM Cloud, guys. You can make use of Jupyter Notebook in IBM Cloud and work. Not a problem. SPSS modular, that is also basically used for training the model, training our model. This is with Auto AI, that is with SPSS modular. Complete, are they related to what we learned till now? I did not get you. Courses, they are basically the basics. They are basically the basics. The courses which were given to you. Yes, they are related. I'll start at 6:50 to sharp, guys. What is SPSS modular? SPSS modular is also used for building predictive models. It is also used for building the models. If you have any queries regarding bootcamps, you can mail to events@smartbridge.com. Regarding certificates and bootcamp and project teams and all, that will be dealt with uh, Hemant at the end of the session, guys. If you install Watson Studio, it's enough. It will SPSS will be present in that. Ma'am, will you start at 7? We will be running out of time, guys, because I have to deal with the many concepts now. Okay, guys, can I get a quick yes if we can start? If we can start building our machine learning model on IBM using Watson Studio? Yes, yes. Okay. Thanks for your response, guys. Okay. So now here we are going to build a machine learning web application to predict your insurance premium cost. Here I'll show you the data set first. This is the data set I have shared you. This basically contains age, sex, body mass index, children, smoker, region, and expenses. Like here, what are we going to do is here the inputs are age, sex, BMI, children, smoker, and region, and the output to be predicted is expenses. The gross insurance premium across the world are increasing day by day, but most of them costs can be prevented by just eliminating smoking. Yes, like, and lowering the body mass index by few points. Yes, in this web application we consider the effects of smoking, BMI, gender, and region to determine how much these factors will account for expenses like insurance, like with how much these factors will account for increase or decrease in insurance premium to be paid by the person. By using AI and ML, we help customers to understand how smoking increases their premium. If he is a smoker, you can see that his premium cost is high over here. If he is not a smoker, the premium cost to be paid by him is less. Based upon this insights, the customer can like make drastic lifestyle changes and make his insurance charges to decrease. Yes, so we are basically planning to build a web application where we give all these inputs and we are going to predict what are the expenses of the premium. Yes, now please log into your cloud.ibm.com. Please log into your cloud.ibm.com. So this is basically your dashboard. Now for building machine learning model, what I'm planning to do is we have to first create Watson Studio. Please click on catalog. Before that, let me tell you all the milestones, then you will map them here. First step, what I'm doing is I will log into cloud account. The second thing is create IBM Watson Studio service. Then what we have to do, we have to create IBM Watson Studio project. The next step is we have to associate a cloud object storage. And the fifth step is to we have to associate auto AI experiment. Sixth step is to we have to train the model. Seventh step is to we have to create the data set and we have to deploy our model. Ninth step is we have to test the model. After I test the model, I will create a node-RED service and integrate your model. Basically, I'll build the UI by using this Node-RED service. Web app using Node-RED service. Hope I'm clear up to this point. Clear about the steps, guys? These are the 11 steps we are going to follow. Clear? Now let us start. Okay. Now please go to your cloud.ibm.com. What is the first step I have said? We are done with the first step. Log into IBM Cloud. What is the next step? Create IBM Watson Studio service. Please click on catalog. Please click on catalog and search for Watson Studio. And search for Watson Studio. We registered to Node-RED yesterday. Okay, not a problem. If you have already done it, not a problem. You can make use of that. Can you see Watson Studio? Please click on catalog and search for Watson Studio. Click on Watson Studio. Then you will be landing onto this page where it will ask you to give the location. I am selecting the location as London over here. You can select anything. I prefer using London. Please use London or Dallas, guys. And all the services which you are created should be in same location. So do along with me. Please select the location as London and select a light plan. For each and every plan, you will be having some features like it will be saying like you can only create one instance of Watson Studio for light plan. If at all you are having this service already, you cannot create another instance of this Watson Studio. If we already have a plan registered, okay, if do you have already Watson Studio? How many of them have Watson Studio already? If you people have Watson Studio already, you can make use of it. How do you make use of it? Okay, first let me tell how to create it. Click on catalog and search for Watson Studio. You will be landing onto this page and please select the location as London and select the plan as light plan and click on create. Click on create. Now your Watson Studio service will be created. I have repeated. Is it fine, Akshay? Where can I check it? Yes, sure. After I create it, I'll show you. And the people who already have this Watson Studio service created, what you people have to do is, can you see this drop down? Please click here. Please click here and navigate to resource list. And please navigate to resource list. This is for the people who already have Watson Studio service. Click on resource list. Here, after you create your service, this is the service which I have created right now, right? How many of them can see Watson Studio under services? Can I get a quick yes if you people can see Watson Studio? Resource group. To create a resource group, go to the manage account resource groups from the header. What's that? I did not understand. Yes, how many of them are able to see Watson Studio? Almost everyone, right? Please click on that Watson Studio. Please click on Watson Studio. Now you will be landing onto this page where it will ask you to launch it. Get started page. You will be on the get started page. Okay. How many of them are on this get started page, guys? Can I get a quick yes? I'm unable to see anything. Why? Is my screen visible, guys? Yes, everyone are able to see it. Okay. After this, please click on get started. Please click on get started. Now you will be redirected to project creation page. For some of them, it will redirect directly to the project creation page. For some of them, it might not, like it might ask your credentials again. Please give your credentials if it is asking. Yes. How many of them are on this page, project creation page? If it is asking credentials, please give your credentials and phone number, not a problem. I have logged in. This step is done. And I have created Watson Studio service, and this step is done. Now, what is the next step? I have to create IBM Watson Studio project. Company name, give your college name. Give your college name, guys. Give your college name. It will ask you for your phone number also, I guess. Please give your mobile number and give company as your college name. Yes, services to provision. Wait. You want me to repeat step 2? Step 2 in the sense, is it create IBM Watson Studio service? Okay. What I have said is, what you have to do first, just click on catalog. Click on catalog and search for Watson Studio. Then your service will be created. After that, so as to see like whatever are the services which are present in your cloud account, you can just go to your resource list. Please click here and click on resource list. Click on resource list. Then you will be landing onto this page where you will have all the services which you have created. Can you see Watson Studio? This is already created, right? Please click on that. Then you will be landing onto Watson Studio get started page. What is resource group? We don't have to give anything. We don't have to give, I think. We don't have to give it, Akshay. Just click OK. You do not have a resource group. To create resource group, why you don't have it? Okay. You will not be facing any issue like that. If you are facing, please create one, Akshay. Please click on this resource group and please create one. Click on create a resource group. Then please create your Watson Studio. Ma'am, ought to be selected for services. Click on OK. Click on OK. Don't select anything. Just click next. Ma'am, I am on services to provision page. Okay. Like, is it ask? Can someone share your screen and show me? Like, it asks service. Okay. Can Kunal? Can you please share your screen, Kunal? Is it possible? I'm not sure. One second. Just click on next, guys. It will work. Just click on next. Then you will be landing after it will provision all the services and you will be onto this page. Work with how many of them are on this page, guys? Can I get a quick yes if you people are in project creation page? Rohit, okay. Okay. I'll wait for another 30 seconds, guys. Most of them are saying that they are on this project creation page. You just have to click next, not more than that. Yes, click on continue. Click on continue, guys. In service provision page, please click on continue. Please scroll down. You can find continue. Click on that. Then it will You're not allowed to click continue. Okay, select any service. Like what are all the services it is showing? Can you please tell me what are all the services it is asking? Okay, okay, click on that Watson machine learning. One second, let me look into the issue. You should not be facing this. One second. Just select any service and click on continue. You can select all the 3 services also. Okay, Piyush, please scroll down. Please scroll down. You can see it. You can see continue button. Otherwise, if at all, if Watson machine learning, please select it. Done. Can I continue, guys? How many of them are done? When you scroll down, you can see go to IBM. Go to IBM Club. Done. Okay. I'm getting most of them are saying that it's done. So I will continue. Okay. It is okay, Shanmukha. It is okay. Not required. If you select continue also, all the services will be already provisioned. It shows an error. What is the error? Okay. Now I'm continuing, guys. Okay, fine. You will be landing onto this page where you can create your project. Please click on create project. Please click on create project. Hope everyone are on this page. I'm just clicking on create a project. Whenever I'm clicking on create a project, I will be redirected to project creation page. Here you'll be having like you can create a project from a sample file. You can create an empty project. I would like to create the project from scratch. So I request you all to select this create a empty project. Please click on create a empty project. Then you will be landing on to this page. It will ask you to give the project name. It will ask you to give the project name. Please give your project name. As our project is about insurance, I am giving my name as insurance underscore project. You can give any name. You can give any description. You can give any description. Can we use desktop app? No, auto AI will not be present in desktop application. It will be only present in cloud. Okay. Please give description. And when you look here, for every machine learning application, what we need, guys, what we basically need, we need data set. Can you go a bit slow? Yes, sure. I'll go a bit slow, guys. Not a problem. Okay. Now, how many of them are on this new project page? Can I get a quick yes? Data? Yes, you are right. You are right. So for any machine learning application, we need data. So in order to store your data, we have to create cloud object storage. Okay. For that purpose, we have to create a cloud object storage. How do we do that? Can you see? Select storage service. Please click on add. When you click on add, you will be redirecting to this page where you can create cloud object storage. For light plan, you will have storage up to 25 GB per month. Okay. Please select free plan. Please select free plan and click on create. Click on create. After it is created, you will be again redirected to the new project page only. How many of them are on this page? Okay, we have added it. But can you see the machine learning service which is integrated? No. We have to refresh it. Just refresh it. Then you can see your cloud object storage is associated with your project. If it is already existing, not a problem. You can use it. For the people who don't have it, create one. For the people who have it, you don't have to create it. You'll be have to use old one, ma'am. Just refresh it. You can see cloud object storage AU. It will be associated. It will be associated already if you have it. Okay. Are you able to like get your storage space here? Did you associate your cloud object storage to your project? Anything. It can be anything. It will be AU for me. It will be RI for you. It will be GB for someone. Okay. Please select empty project. Please select empty project. Then you will be landing onto this page where you can give new project name, give any project name and associate your cloud object storage. Only cloud object storage showing. If you might be the name is like that, I think. If you don't have it, not a problem. It will be associated. If it is like this, it is associated. Click on refresh if it is not associated. Otherwise, reload your page. Okay. Then you can see your cloud object storage will be associated. Now I have given the project name as insurance underscore project. You can give any description and associate your cloud object storage. Yes, create IBM Watson Studio project. This is done. What is the next step I have said? Associated cloud object storage. This step is also done. Now I am clicking on create. Please click on create. I'm going very slowly, guys. You cannot do it in Watson desktop because auto AI cannot be done in Watson desktop application. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Auto AI is not available in desktop. You will have Jupyter Notebook. What happened? 1 second. Okay, how many of them are on this page, guys? Okay, how many of them have landed onto this IBM Cloud Pack data? I'm getting same error. Which error? If you are getting that error, please recreate it. It won't be a problem. Even I got the error, right? Yes, if it is saying like that, please recreate it. Then you will be landing onto this page. Even I got the same error. I have just recreated it. Varsha, you can send that file to your Gmail and download it from your laptop, right? Please do that. Unless and until you have the data set, have to delete the old project. You don't have to delete the old project. Please create one. Create another project, not a problem. With another name. Create a project with another name. As people are saying to me to go slow, I'm doing that. And in this IBM, if you people are lagging, I cannot go back and show the step again. That's the problem. Same storage cannot be used. It won't be any issue. Cycling. Can you do one thing? Please go to this resource list. Okay, not here. Okay. Here, please go to resource list and under storage, you will have cloud object storage. Under storage, you will have cloud object storage. Please delete that. How do you delete that? I'll show you. This is only for Sai, as it is not allowing him to create a new cloud object storage. This is only for the people who are unable, who are getting error like me. Please go to cloud.ibm.com and click on resource list, and under storage you can see your cloud object storage created. Under services it is Watson Studio, under storage it is cloud object storage. What you have to do is towards your right side. I'm unable to close. Okay. Can you see this drop down? Please click over here and click on delete. Click over here and click on delete. Then your cloud object storage will be deleted. Then come on to the same page. Come on to the same page and create one. Then you will be landing onto this page. Understood, Sai? Please delete it and do it one more time. I have shown you how to delete it as well. Now, what is the next step we have to do? I have to add the... What is the next step, guys? Can you please tell me? Guys in the chat, what's the next step we have to do? Yes, good. So we have to first associate a auto AI experiment. Now, can you see add to project over here? Can you see add to project? Please click on add to project and select auto AI experiment. When you hover on that, you can see that it is fully automated approach to building a classification or regression kind of problem. Yes, that is what we are doing, right? Our problem statement is regression kind of problem. So I am selecting auto AI experiment. Click on add to project and click on auto AI experiment. You will be landing onto this page of creation of new auto AI experiment. How many of them are on this auto AI experiment page? Can I get a quick yes if you people are on this page? Auto AI experiment, yes Tejasri, please click on add to project and select auto AI experiment. Then you will be landing onto this page. Let us give the name as insurance underscore deploy. So sorry, insurance underscore auto AI. This is auto AI, right? Auto AI service, right? Insurance underscore auto AI. Repeat it, ma'am. Okay. After I create the project, please, after you get started in IBM Watson Studio, we have to create the project. How do, after I click on get started, where I have landed on to create project, right? Click on create project, then click on create empty project. After empty project, you will be landing onto a page where it will ask to add to project. Click on add to project and click on auto AI experiment. When you click on auto add to project and auto experiment, you will be landing onto this page new auto AI experiment. Okay. Now, now what we have to do is we have to associate a machine learning service first. We have to associate a machine learning service. Hope you are all on this new auto AI experiment page. Now let us create a machine learning service. Associate a machine learning service instance. I have just clicked on associate a machine learning service instance. I'll be landing onto this page where I can create my machine learning service. Okay, now create new service. I'm repeating that step again. I am just clicking on associate a machine learning service. Then you will be landing onto this page. Click on new service and select machine learning service. Select machine learning service. Click on machine learning service. Are you on this machine learning service creation page, guys? Akshay, after create project, please select create empty project. After you click on create empty project, then you will be landing onto add to project. Click on add to project. Then please select auto AI experiment. Then you will be landing onto new auto AI. Then you have to associate your once explained from auto AI. Okay, go to project creation. Fine, I'll do that. It is better. Fine. After create empty project, you will be landing onto this page, guys. Yes, click on create empty project. You will be landing onto this page right now. Just after you associate your cloud object storage, I'm repeating. Already you have an active one for what? Yashwant, can you please I am repeating, guys. I'm doing the same thing. Okay, I'll do it from first. See, is it fine? From create an empty project, I'm doing it. If the machine learning is already present, you can use it. If the service is already present, you can make use of it. I am repeating this step again. Please concentrate. After I click on create an empty project, then I'll be landing onto this new page and I'm giving my project name as insurance underscore project. Okay, and you can see cloud object storage is already associated because I have already associated it. Okay, now you can give any description. I'm not giving anything as of now. Click on create. Now you will be landing onto this page where you can add your auto AI experiment. If the storage is not showing, please associate it. Please associate it and click on refresh. Now you will be landing onto this page. Click on add to project. Click on add to project. Click on auto AI experiment. Please give the name as insurance underscore auto AI. You can give any name based upon your project and your interest. Now I have to associate a machine learning service. Click on associate a machine learning service. After this, I don't have machine learning service created. If you people already have it, please select it and associate it. I'll show you how do you do that. Let me create it first. Click on new service. Then select machine learning service, and I am creating my machine learning service in London location, and I'm selecting light plan. Click on create. Now your machine learning service will be created. Machine learning CK is created, but it is not showing me why. I've selected London, right? Okay. If it is not showing, please select the location, guys. Please select the location, then it will show. See here, machine learning CK, this service is created. Now if you people already have it, just select it and click on associate service. I am repeating this step again. What I have done, as I don't have machine learning service previously, I just clicked on new service and selected machine learning service and click on create. Then you will get this machine learning service. Please select it and click on associate service. Click on associate service. Then you can see your machine learning service is associated with your auto AI experiment. Hope I am clear. It is still associating. Please wait. And please be alert, guys. I cannot repeat it once more. It is still associating. Wait. Please click on refresh. If it is still not showing anything, click on refresh. See. Can you see your machine learning service is associated? If it is not showing anything, please click on refresh, guys. Okay? Please click on refresh. How many of them are on this page where your machine learning service is associated? Associated. Good, good. Okay. Now we have associated machine learning service as well. Then we have to train the model, right? Now please go to the this tab. Okay. Now whenever you are clicking on associative machine learning service, it is opening in another tab. Okay. In this tab, please go back to this tab where you have new auto AI experiment. Here we have to associate it, right? Please click on reload. Please, I'm repeating this step again. Whenever you click on this associative machine learning service, it will be opened in another page. Please come to this page again, which will be the next tab. Click on reload it. Then you can see your machine learning services created, and it has given us 20 CUH, 20 capacity units per hour for training. Okay. Now please give the name as insurance underscore auto AI and click on create. Yes. Click on create. After you associate, click on reload and give the name and click on create. Now my machine learning service is associated and my auto AI experiment will be created. Then I have to add the data. Let me create it. Then let's add the data. It is still creating for me. If it is not associated, please refresh your page, Vishal. It will be, please refresh your page. If it is still showing not associated, what error, Shanmuka? Please select the location where you have created. If it is London, select London. If it is Dallas, select London. Click refresh button so as to get associated. So how many of them are on this page? Let's add data set. Yes. Can I get a quick yes? Only one yes. Okay, thanks for your response, guys. Okay, now we are on this page where we have to add the data sets. Data, click on browse. Click on browse. Now my data is insurance.csv. I am selecting it. Please select, like wherever you have downloaded and put your data set, please select the data set which I have given. Click on add data source and select it. Can you see name of your data set over here which says size is 0.05 MB and it has 7 columns in it? Yes. Now here it is asking what do you want to predict. We have to give the, ma'am, I haven't done, can you please give me a brief? I have given you time for downloading the data set for 10 minutes. No. Okay. After you download the data set, please click on browse. Then you will be please select the data set which you have downloaded. Then you will be landing onto this page where you can see the size of the data set and number of columns in the data set. And what is the output column to be predicted, guys? Tell me in the data set which we have. What is the output column to be predicted? Can you people tell me? Please select it. If it is expenses, please select it. You are good. So whenever I have selected it as expenses, my service is very much intelligent that it has given the prediction type as regression. Based upon the data which I have given, it has already taken it. And see, if you want to change any settings over here, click on run experiment. If you want to change anything, I'll show you. Click on run. Okay, click on run experiment, guys. If you want to change anything, you just have to go to experiment settings. After some time you can like browse and see what are all present. Just click on run experiment. Now see, now my insurance.csv data is reading. You can just click here, swap view also. You can see the pipelines. See, first it will read the data, then it will split the data into 90% training data and 10% testing data. Then it will read the training data, and this pre-processing is nothing but data wrangling. After data wrangling, what we have to do? I have to select the algorithm. I have to select the algorithm and will choose an algorithm and will train my model. Okay, that is what happening in these steps. Now you can see the progress. Now it is reading the data, it has split the data, now it is reading the training data. Now cleaning is happening, data cleaning is happening in this step. Now it will select different sorts of algorithms. Now in the first step it will select the algorithm and it will get some accuracy and RMSE error. And in the second step it will choose some algorithm and it will get some accuracy. When you just click on swap view, you can use this view also. See, here it is saying that 90% is taken for training data, 10% is for holdout data. That is nothing but testing data. I'll be training my model on 90% of the data only, and I will give anything from this 10% data and I will ask my model to predict. Then I will get whether my model is predicting correct or not whenever I am giving a input which is not trained. Okay, understood? How many of them have clicked run experimenter on this page, guys? Now see, you can see here linear regression. When you scroll down, all the pipelines are generated. In this step, it has taken XGB regressor. Second step, it has also taken XGB regressor, but it has taken hyperparameter tuning. Then in this, it has after it has selected XGB regressor, it has performed hyperparameter tuning and then feature engineering. Okay, based upon that, we will be getting different pipelines. It will be taking different algorithms in different steps. You can click on this pipeline comparison also. You can see how your model is getting trained. Click on this experiment summary. Now how many of them have completed their experiment completed? Please explain from loading. Ma'am, please. Not yet, ma'am. It's blinking on read. Okay, read data. It's because of network issue, guys. It will take some time. Okay, I'll wait. I'll wait for you people. After you, I'm repeating that step again. After you just browse the data, select the data. Then what you have to do, you have to click on the the column you have to predict. We have to give expenses, right? Click on expenses and just click on run experiment. This window will be open where you can train your data. Now you can see it has completed 8 pipelines and your experiment is completed. Based upon your internet connection, it will take some time. It is still in reading data from past 3 minutes. Please refresh your page, guys. Please refresh your page. And many of them are working at the same time, right? That can be also the issue. The server might be slow and it depends upon your internet also. Pipeline is nothing but, in this first pipeline, I am basically taking linear regression. Now I have got this RMSE value. This is nothing but my error. This is my error. And in pipeline 2, I am taking linear regression, but I have performed some hyperparameter tuning and I have got the RMSE error. So there's not much difference. Now, so I thought, so the linear regression is not performing better. I thought of XGB. XGB is giving me 4949. And I have taken here, then I have taken hyperparameter tuning. Then I have added feature engineering. Now, when you here, look at here, from here when you are scrolling up, you can see that RMSE value is decreasing. RMSE value is decreasing. So I can say that linear regression algorithm is better choice for us, because it is giving us less error compared to other algorithms which are selected. So whichever is having the less RMSE value, that is basically denoted with star mark over here. This is the leaderboard. This is the leaderboard where this pipeline has win. Now we have to save this model which is built on linear regression algorithm. But before that, I would like to know, okay, is it fine, Bhavna? Did I answer your question? Yeah, it will be really amazing because we don't have to code anything, right? It is just clicking the things. When you just click it, it will be automatically trained. How many of them have completed it, guys? How many of them have got experiment completed? Experiment completed. Only one, Rohit. What about others, guys? I'll wait for another 30 seconds. Then I'll continue. Reading dataset implies that your network connection is very slow, guys. It basically depends upon your network connection as well. Okay, as most of them are saying that it is done. Now from this, I came to know that this RMS E value is lower because 49494949 here 4903. This RMS E value is less. So I now linear regression, we are taking algorithm as linear regression and built a model. Then we have to save the model. I am saving this model. Yes, click on save as. Click on save as. When you click on save as, you will get a pop-up like this, whether you want to save it as a model or you want to save it as a notebook. Please select model. Please select model. I'm repeating this step. Please scroll down. Please, whenever your experiment is completed, please scroll down, and in the pipeline leaderboard you can see pipeline 7 has won the race, and click on save as. Then you will be landing onto this page. Click on model and just click on create. Click on create. The model is being created. Please wait a moment. It is saying model is saved successfully. Yes. Click. Is your model saved successfully, guys? If it is, please click on view in project. Please click on view in project. Towards your right side, you will get a pop-up where it says that good. Almost everyone are saying that it's done. I'm happy. Now, where's our notepad? So we have associated. This step is done, right? We have associated auto AI experiment. I have trained the model. Yes. This is also done. What is the next step I have to do? Create the deployment space. I have to deploy it, right? Now, how many of them are on this page where it is asking you to promote to deployment space? Yes. If it is yes, please click on promote to deployment space. Click on promote to deployment space. Then you will be landing onto this page where you have to create your own deployment space. Let us create one now. Now you will be landing onto this page after you click on promote to deployment space, which is here. Then I have to create a new deployment space. Select or create a space. Please click over here in the target space. Now here, create a new deployment space. Please click on create a new deployment space. Please click on create a new deployment space. Then you will be landing onto this page where you can give the name of the deployment. I am giving it as insurance underscore deploy underscore new. Okay, this is my deployment space name. Please give any name. Insurance underscore deployment underscore new. Okay, now it is still validating. And please make a note of this deployment space which you have created, guys. Please make a note of this. Please make a note. Okay, when you scroll down, you can see it has already associated cloud object storage. It has already associated cloud object storage. If not, just select your cloud object storage. Okay, actually it will be associating. Select machine learning service. Now please select a machine learning service. As we have already created it, you can see machine learning -ck. It can be EM, UG, anything for you people. It is not unique. Okay, machine learning it is unique. Machine learning CK. Click here. What I have done, Just I have clicked on promote to data, promote to deployment space. I have given the name, and I have associated the storage, and I have associated the machine learning service, which is already created while we are creating the auto AI experiment. Now click on create. Then your space is being created. Name froze at validating. Wait for some time. Ma'am, for name it's not showing validating. Give any name. If it is showing not validated, please give any other new unique name. Please refresh your page, guys. Please refresh your page. Please refresh your page and give any another name for that. So how many create unexpected response find not 4 is being created close. Okay, let us create it again. Now let me give the name as underscore new one. I'm giving it as underscore new one. Let us see if it is still validating. It is still validating for me also. As there is heavy load on server, it will take time, guys. And it depends upon your internet connection as well. Find out fire error. Please create again. I have done the same thing, right? Please create it again. Siddhant, you are getting this like for Watson service. If you already have it, you can actually use it, Siddhant. If you already have it, you can use the same service. How do you use that? Just click, navigate to resource list, and under services you will find it. Just click on that and follow the same steps. Error validating the space name. Why? Okay, let me see. Even it is validating for me. Let's wait. Everyone are facing the same issue. Okay, wait. This should not take this much time. Error retrieving spaces. Try again later. Okay. Everyone are facing the same issue, right? Okay. Please close this, guys. Let's do one thing. Do it along with me. I got spaces ready. Okay. Fine, good, happy. But let me create it again. I don't know why I'm facing issue. I'm just closing this. I'm just closing this promote to space. Now go to cloud.ibm.com. If it is same error, please close that and go to cloud.ibm.com. It's really very slow. Oh my god. Let's go to resource list and from there let's open it. This is my Watson Studio service, right? Please click on your Watson Studio service. Click on get started. Now under recent projects, you can find this. Click on this project. Under recent projects, you can find this. Click on insurance underscore project. Now go to assets. Now go to assets and click on this model. Under models, see under assets, you will have data asset. What is my asset? Insurance underscore CSV. I'm doing nothing, guys. I have just gone to cloud.ibm.com. Then under resource list, please select your Watson Studio service. Then click on get started page. And under like as you have already created your project, you can find it here. In recent project, you can find it here, guys. Previously we have actually created a project, right? You don't have to create it, as we have already created it. Okay, click on insurance underscore project. Okay, now under assets you will be landing onto this page, overview assets. Under assets you can see that your data asset insurance.csv is your data. Your auto AI experiment name, the status is completed. And under models you can see Watson machine learning models. Click on insurance auto AI -p7 linear regression. Whatever is present under models, please click on that. Then you can see promote to deployment space. Click on promote to deployment space. After getting started, after click on get started, then scroll down. Under recent projects, you can find your project name. Please click on that. Okay, Hafsa, please click on that. Recent projects. Under recent projects, you can find the project. Click on that. And when you land onto this, under assets, still getting same error. Okay, let me see. Even I'm facing the same issue. It is still loading. Error in retrieving space. It is due to huge load on the server, guys. Even I'm facing the same issue. After assets, please scroll down and under models, you can find this. Click on under assets, under models, you can find your linear regression model, right? Just click on that. Then you will be landing on to promote to data space. Click on that. Click on promote to data space. Then you will be landing onto this page. If you use Dallas, not a problem. You have successfully deployed your project. Good, Venkata Krishna Rao. Even I'm unable to do that. I don't know. Let's see. After it is validated, you will get like you can promote it to deployment space. You can just click on that. You are just 2 steps away, guys. After that, we can just build a UI. You want to change the location? No. I request you to do it in London or Dallas. Make sure if you are creating one service in Dallas, all the services you create should be in Dallas location only. If at all it is in London location, please select all the services to be created in London location. It says unknown error occurred while passing the source file while adding data. Can you please delete it and redo it? Deployment space I created. Good, Deepthi. I'm unable to do it. Let me refresh my page. It is still loading. It shouldn't take this much time. You want me to show the notepad? Okay, sure. Till then, I'll show you. You can just take a screenshot. We are done up to here. We are left with these steps. How many of them are able to create your deployment space, guys? Deployed, good. Let me redo it otherwise. I'm just closing it, guys. I'll just recreate it again. Okay, for the people who are unable to create it, you people can do one thing. For the people who are unable to deploy it, you people can do one thing. Please follow me. Can you see deployments over here? Please click on this deployments. This is where I am on Watson Studio Get Started page. After I click on Get Started, I'll be landing onto a page where you can see recent projects, create a project. Right towards your left side, you can see deployments. You can see deployments. It is really very slow. Please try, guys. I'm giving you 5 minutes of break, okay? What? No need of deleting it, Sai Manoj. Please don't delete it. You can use the same thing. Chat window is also not responding. There won't be any issue in Dallas. Look, this location also, guys. I have tried using London location many times. And whoever are using London location, are they facing the same issue? I guess the traffic in London location is very high, I guess. But I used London location many times. No, it won't be a problem. Let's see one more time. If not, let's create it in. Yes, it has validated. Please create. Click on create. After it is validated, please click on create. The space is ready. Can you see the space is ready? Please try it again, guys. It will work. Okay, now I have given the target space as deployment underscore insurance. Yes, please click on promote. After your deployment space is successfully created, please click on promote. Then you will be landing onto this page where you can promote your deployment space. Can you see successfully promoted insurance underscore auto AI hyphen P7 linear regression model to the associated deployment space. Now what you have to do is, now go to the deployment space. Please click on, you can, after it is successfully promoted, you can see a pop-up which says that it is successfully promoted. Please click on, go to deployment space. Please click on deployment space. Please click on deployment space. How many of them are on this page? Finally promoted? Good, good. Happy to hear that. After you are promoted, please select the space and click on promote. Then you can see it is successfully promoted, a pop-up window. Please click on go to deployment space. Then you will be landing onto this page. Okay. How many of them are on this page? Can I get a quick yes if you people are on this page? Same page. Okay. Okay. Thanks, guys. Thanks for your response. Then please click on insurance auto AI. Please click on this. Please click on this. Please click on this. Then click on create deployment. Then click on create deployment. Yes, no machine learning service is okay associated. Okay, if it is saying like this, please go to space settings and associate the machine learning service. Might be while creating I haven't given that for the second time. Just go to space settings. Here you can see machine learning service. If it is associated, you will get machine learning hyphen EU something, but it is not yet associated for me. So I am just clicking on associate instance. I am associating machine learning service. Yes, now select the machine learning service, machine learning CK. Done? Done, guys? If it is not associated, please do that. Now go to assets. See, when you just click on assets, you will have all the assets. In deployments, you will have the deployed models. As we haven't done that, there is no deployed model over here. If at all it is saying that your machine learning service is not yet associated, please click on this manage and scroll down and associate machine learning service over here. Okay. Now go to assets. Now go to assets. Click on insurance auto AI. Failed to load machine learning. Can you please refresh your page and do it again? Gayatri, ma'am, please once. Which step, Gayatri? Click on create deployment. See, whenever, if at all you haven't associated, it will redirect you to associate the machine learning service. If you have associated, hope you people are on this page who have created their machine learning service. Yes. How many of them are on this page? Can I get a quick yes if I can continue? Yes, only two. Can I get a quick yes, guys? Please, I want response from everyone. If you people are on this page. Thank you. Thanks for your response. Please click on online. Please select online and give any name for that. Give it as deployment underscore insurance. Give it as deployment underscore insurance. Select online deployment underscore insurance. Click on create. Yes, you can see the status is progress. You can see the status as success or deployed after it has successfully promoted your model to deployment space. Then you will get a scoring endpoint. It's really taking a lot. How many of them can deploy it? How many of them status have it as deployed, guys? Deployed. Still in progress. Okay, deployed. You'll get it as deployed, not a problem. Okay. After this is deployed, click on this. After this model is deployed, click on deployment underscore insurance. After the status is deployed, please click on that. Then you will be redirecting to this page. So here, when you, how many of them are on this page? Can I get a quick yes if you people are on this page where you can see the scoring endpoint? Okay, fine. So what you have to do is now you can see this is my scoring endpoint. This basically implies that my model is deployed onto this particular endpoint. I can use this link so as to access my model. Okay, and you can integrate it with Java, JavaScript, Python, and Scala also. And let us test it. Just you have API reference over here. I request you to copy this and paste it somewhere on your notepad. Please copy that and paste it somewhere on your notepads. Please copy this scoring endpoint. Please copy this scoring endpoint. I am repeating it one more time. Now click on test. Now let us test it, guys. Now let us give the age as 25. Please click on test age as 25, sex as female, body mass index is 21, children is, I have two children. Is he a smoker? No. Region is, let us see what are all the regions present over here. I can see regions as southwest, southeast, northwest, northeast. Okay, let us give southeast. Let us give it as southeast. Southeast. Okay. How many of them have given the inputs? Please give age as 25. Any, like it's up to you. You can give anything. Click on add to list. Click on add to list. See, you can see 25 female, 21 to no southeast are the input list. These are the inputs. Now let us click on predict. Click on predict. See, now Based upon the inputs I have given, it has predicted that my insurance cost could be 5216. Now I have trained my model, right? Now based upon my inputs, it is saying that the insurance cost I have to pay is 5216. Okay. Now let us see how these inputs are stored. Okay. Let me show you. Please click on this provide input data as JSON. You can see input it is like my scoring endpoint is taking the input values like this input data in that fields age sex bmi and values of those fields like this is the JSON format of my data. Okay, my scoring endpoint is taking the data in this format. Okay, understood? How many of them have done this? How many of them have tested your model and got the output? Ma'am, please help me. Okay, what happened? Gayatri tested. Okay, yes. Like if you're stuck somewhere, Gayatri, please go to the YouTube link and rewind it, Gayatri. If you are in middle of something, it's already late. I cannot help you. If you're facing any issue, you can ping me on Telegram also. Okay. Now your model is deployed. That basically depends upon your data, Rohit. Okay, now I have tested my model. Okay, please don't close this window, guys. Please don't close this window. So we are done up to this part is also done. This is also done. And did we test it, guys? Yes, we have tested it also. Now, what is the next step I have to do is I have to create a IAM access token. Please don't close this window. Please don't close this window. We will use it. Please open a new tab and go to cloud.ibm.com. Please open a new tab on go to cloud.ibm.com. Then you will be landing onto the dashboard page and click on manage. Now like you can consider this IAM access token as an OTP. To perform some transaction, OTP is mandatory. Am I right? In the same way, so as to access the model which you have created and get the prediction for the values which you give, you need to give this access token. Okay, this is something like OTP. Okay, now please open a new tab and go to cloud.ibm.com and click on this manage and click on access IAM. Click on access IAM. Please scroll down. Towards your left side in the left pane, you can see API keys. Please click on API keys. Towards your left side, you can see, I'm repeating the step again. Please click on manage, click on access IAM. Then you will be landing onto this page. Please click on API keys and create an IBM Cloud API key. Now let me give the name as what is the name? Insurance. I'm using this right. Insurance. Insurance key. I'm just giving the name as insurance key and click on create. Give any name, guys. Any name of your interest, but you have to make sure. Please download it. Please download it or copy somewhere. Please copy it and go to your notepad. This is my scoring endpoint, right? This is my scoring endpoint. And this is my API key. Enter, paste it somewhere. Let me copy it again. You can download it as well. Okay. If it is hyphen, fine. This is my API key, guys. This is my API key. Done up to this point? Did you create your API keys? Yes, I am waiting. Did you create your API keys and pasted it on Notepad? If it is saying please try again later, please do it as the server is overloaded. You are facing this issue. Till testing part, please make it fast. Done with everything. Good. Makarand, please create your access token. After that, what you have to do? Did you paste it over here? Did you paste it? Okay. Then next thing is we have to create Node-RED service. We have to create Node-RED service. Like now let us see how to build a Node-RED web application and integrate your user interface to the model which is built by hitting a scoring endpoint. Okay. Now, what are we basically doing? I'm repeating this step once again. Let us build a Node-RED web application and integrate the user interface to the model, which is built by hitting this scoring endpoint, which we have created like after deploying the model. By using the scoring endpoint, what we do is we give the input values to the model and get the predicted output. Like now that we have deployed our model, now let us integrate it. Okay. Please wait. Okay, we are running out of time, guys. We just have 1 hour. Can I get a quick yes if I can continue? I think most of them have created your Node-RED service, right? How many of them have your Node-RED service created? Almost most of them are saying created. Okay, let me create. I don't have it now. I don't have it. Let me create it. Click on catalog. Search for Node-RED, Node-RED app. Now let the resource group be default and select the location as London and click on create. As you already have this Node-RED service, I'm not repeating the steps again. If you have created it, please open your Node-RED flow editors, guys. Now it is provisioning us all the service credentials and all the storage. After that, you can click on deploy your app. How to open Node-RED, ma'am? Okay, Karthik, do you have the Node-RED already? If you already have it, please you have this navigation menu, right? Please click over here, click on resource list under Cloud Foundry application. Guys, under Cloud Foundry application, you can see this Node-RED. Yes, and under resource list under Cloud Foundry applications, you can see this Node-RED. Please click on that. Okay, understand? Whoever have created it, this is still provisioning service credentials for me. I don't know why this is very slow today. If you have created it, please open your Node-RED flow editors, guys. Please don't delete it. You can disable it. I'll show you. Please wait for 2 minutes. Under Cloud Foundry applications, you will find it. Under Cloud Foundry apps, you will find the Node-RED application. Yes, after API key, if you have after API key, if you already have created your Node-RED service, please go to resource list, and from there under Cloud Foundry applications, please open it. Now, I haven't created it, I am creating it now. Now click on deploy your app and select Cloud Foundry and click on new API key, click OK. Please scroll down, and if the organization and space are already populated, don't change your location. If they are not populated, let us change the location to London. Now you can see my organization and space are populated. Now it is validating the host name. Then I am clicking on next. Click on, please select location as London and click on create. As the load on the server is very high, it is taking much time. You can see the status here as running or success. Let us wait for that, guys. Then you can see visit app URL over here. Ma'am, can you explain any organization name? If you are not finding any organization name, please change the location, Akhil. Please change it to London. You will find it. Your organization will be automatically populated. Okay? Ma'am, can you please explain it again? Which step, Chirag? Which step you are asking me? Node-RED application? As most of them are saying that you already have created your Node-RED application, I have went bit faster, guys. Node-RED application. Just click on catalog, click on Node-RED. Then it will ask you to create. Then after that, you will find deploy your app. Click on deploy your app. Then you will be landing onto a page where you have to give the cloud, select it as Cloud Foundry, and please select the location. Then organization and space will be automatically populated, and click on next. You will be landing onto this page. How to deploy? I cannot show you how to deploy it again. While predicting I'm getting high expenses, change the, give different sorts of input. It will work. It is still in progress for me. I'm still waiting. If it is saying provided API key could not be validated, please create new one. Please create new one and change the location. It will work. If visit app URL is present, it implies that you have already created it. Please click on visit app URL link Gnaneshwari. As I haven't created it yet, I'm creating it. Okay, Gnaneshwari, please click on visit app URL. Who have noted, please wait for me. Please wait until I have completed it. Organization and space is saying its value required. So please change the location. You will find it. They will be auto-populated, guys. They will be auto-populated, Dipti. See, under Cloud Foundry apps, I can see my noded service which is created and the status is started. Okay. Though it is still in progress over here. Though it is still progress. Okay, let me refresh it. It is still in progress. Okay. What you do is go to resource list. Go to resource list, and under resource list you can see node-RED so and so name has been created and it has started. And if at all, if it is not started, please click here and click on restart. Okay. If the status is stopped over here, for the people whose status is stopped, please click on restart. Okay. As it is already started, I'm not doing it. I'm just clicking on this node-RED Cloud Foundry application. Can you see visit app URL? Please click on visit app URL now. Click on visit app URL. Click on visit app URL. Scroll down. Click on next. Click on not recommended. Okay. Click on not recommended. Tick this box to confirm you want your editor to be insecure. Okay. Click on next. Next. Click on finish. After the settings are done, you will be landing onto Node-RED Flow editor page. Let's wait for that. Now you'll be landing onto this page. Please go to your Node-RED Flow editor. I think most of them are on Node-RED Flow editor page. Yes, go to Node-RED Flow editor page. I'm doing it once again. Request does not exist. Go to your Node-RED Flow base editor. Okay, how many of them are in this page, guys? Don't discard it, please. When just double click on that. Just double click on that flow. Yes, just click on disable it. click on disable it. Okay, click on done. Don't delete anything, just double click on the flow and click on disable it. Then your node-RED flow will be disabled. Yes, done guys. Still in progress of node-RED. Okay, do it. Now let us create a new flow. Status success in delivery pipeline, Makaran. So what you have to do is just go to resource list. Just go to resource list and under Cloud Foundry applications, you will find this Node-RED app. Click on that and click on visit app URL. Okay. Now what I'm doing next thing, I have disabled this flow. I know that I think you are familiar with this. Yesterday you have done this. This is basically called workspace, and this is basically called palette, and this is sidebar. Okay. From the palette you can drag and drop the nodes. Okay. From the palette you can drag and drop the nodes on the editor. The sidebar will be useful to know about nodes by selecting them. Like for example, if I select any node, if I select any node and I'm just clicking on this help button, it will give me information about everything. This is inject node. Inject node is nothing but input node. This is debug node. Debug node is nothing but output node. Okay, this is for injecting the input, this is for showcasing the output. Now let us create a new flow for us. Click on add flow. Click on add flow. Then what you have to do is now first let us create a blueprint for this. Now what are the steps we are going to follow? Steps to create the flow. First step is we have to create the UI. Second step is to set, we have to grab the values. Grab the values from UI. Third step is to set global variables. Set global variables to the UI. Fourth step is to get the access token with the help of HTTP request. Fifth step is to send the values to scoring endpoint along with access token using HTTP request node. And the sixth step is to get the predicted output. Seventh step is to pass the output. Eighth step is to showcase it on UI. Okay, these are the steps guys. These are the steps to create the flow. Okay, now let us do them one by one. How to disable it? Please double click on the flow. Please double click on the flow guys, it will work. And click on disable it. Double click on the flow and disable it. Now I'm creating a new flow. Now those are the steps, and first let me show the blueprint of the UI we are planning to create. Okay, when I look at the data set, I have 6 inputs: age, sex, BMI, children, smoker and region, and this is my output. So I should have privilege to give all the inputs, right? I am basically planning to create the flow like this, create a UI like this. This will basically UI will look like this: a tab name and a group name, and then I'll have privilege to give all the 6 values. This is for age, sex, BMI, children, smoker, and the region, and then a predict button and a cancel button, and the label to showcase the prediction. And here I'll be having prediction label, so as to showcase the prediction, that what is the premium cost. Okay, prediction output. This is basically tab name. This is group name. Here let the tab name be prediction and group name be enter the values. Okay, now this is the blueprint of my UI. Now let us go to this node-RED flow. Now, so as to create the UI, we have to have a form node. Please search for form node. Are you finding form node, guys? How many of them are able to get the form node? If yes, well and good. If you are not finding it, please go to please click on this drop down and select manage palette. Please click on this drop down and click on manage palette and click on install and search for dashboard nodes. This dashboard node will basically contain all the UI templates. Node-RED dashboard. Click on install. Click on install. When you just click on install, all your dashboard nodes will be installed. See, all the dashboard nodes are installed. Now let us search for form node. I can find a form node now. Please drag and drop it onto your canvas workspace. If there is no form node, Nitish, please go to manage palette and search for dashboard and click on install. Then you can find your form node. See, now I have created the form node. What I have to do next thing is, let us edit this node. Please double click on the node, and I have said that let us give group name. Please add new I group. Click on add new I group. Click on edit, and please give the name as enter the values. Name as enter the values, and tab name as prediction. Tab name as, click on edit, give the name as prediction. Okay, click on add, click on add. Understood how many of them have done this prediction and enter the values? I have given the blueprint and shown you, right? What is tab name and what is this is tab name. Here I want it to be prediction. So I have given the tab name as prediction and group name as enter the values. Okay. Did I do the same thing? See, group name as enter the values and tab name as prediction. Please edit it. Give the name as enter the values. Group name as enter the values. Tab name as prediction. Click on update. How many of them are on this page, guys? Can I get a quick yes if I can continue? Yes. Okay. Next. Now what I have to do, how many inputs I have? I have 6 inputs. So how many integers are there? How many integers are there? Age is an integer, BMI is an integer, children is an integer. Okay. So age, BMI and children. Let me add them. Age, and store the variable as age only. It is a numerical value. It is a required field. Okay. Now click on add element. I'm planning to add 3, right? Oh, only the numerical variables I'm adding it here. Age. What is the next thing? Age. Can you people tell me what is the next thing? Age, BMI and children. BMI. BMI. It is a number and it is a required field. After BMI, children. Only the integer values I'm giving here. Give children. It is an integer value and that's why I'm giving it as number. Click on. Okay. Now you have button, submit button and a cancel button. Okay. Done this. How to add extra, ma'am? Click on element. Click on add element. You see here, right? Click on add element. Done with the form node configuration. Done with form node configuration. Can I get a quick yes if I can continue? Just give group name as enter the values and tab name as prediction. Yes. Now, as they are integers, I am giving it in form node age, BMI and children. Click on done. Click on done. Now we have created form node. Now, here we have, what are the things we have? We have 6 smoker, 1 region. Let us give a drop down for them, okay? Now let us create a drop down. Please go there, click on search for drop down node, drag and drop it onto your canvas. And how many categories are there over here? Sex, smoker and region. So I'm taking 3 drop down nodes. I'm taking 3 drop down nodes. Please double click on this drop down node. Let the group name be same. Group name should be same for everything. Now I'll just ask it for select sex. What can be the values? Female. Drop down is not visible. If drop down is not visible, you haven't installed the dashboard nodes. Please install the dashboard nodes by going to manage palette. Give here also, store it in female, and let us give another element. Like, what are the 2 values present here? Male and female, right? I'm giving the same thing. I'm storing them. I'm storing it in male only. Done. Just give select sex and give female and male. Done. Now, next node. What is the other thing? Let us go to here. 6 is done. Next, I have to give smoker. Smoker has yes or no. Just give label as RUA smoker. What are the different values we have? Yes. And no, right? Add option. Click on yes. So sorry, we have no, right? Click on no. Click on no. Click on done. You will find it. Please select drop down. You will find it Shandi. US smoker. What is the next thing? Select region. I'm just configuring the nodes. Select region. It is not case sensitive. How many of them are able to find drop down nodes? Can I get a quick yes if your people are able to find it? And what are the different things present here? Southeast, northeast, southeast, northeast. Okay. I have southeast, southwest. We have four values, guys. Southeast, southwest, northeast, northwest. Just copy paste the same label in the label part. Okay. Select the region. We will ask the user to select the region and just give this. Okay. Done. Done configuring this node as well. Click on done. You can see, you can see this like a small blue color circle, which implies that we haven't saved it. Click on deploy. Click on deploy. Now we have just created a UI, right? Now let us see how our UI looks like. What you have to do is, hope, how many of them are able to like configure the nodes? Can I get a quick yes if you people have configured the nodes? Okay. Now let us look at the UI. Can you see a drop down over here? Please click on that and select dashboard. Select dashboard. Select, you can see a pop-up window over here towards your right side. Can you see this, guys? Please click on that. Then your noded flow editor, like your UI will be opened. See, this is my tab name, this is my group name, and I have created three drop downs: select sex, are you a smoker, select region, age, BMI, and children. Understood? Yes. How many of them are able to see their UIs? Can I get a quick yes? After dashboard, just click here. Just click here. After dashboard, please click here. Okay. Now give any value here. I'm just giving 22. BMI is 2. Children are 2. Click on submit. Click on submit. Here, now let us create three debug windows, guys. Let me give the values. Female, yes. Are you a smoker? Southwest, age is 22, children is 2. Okay, BMI, submit. Now you can see these values are populated over here. Can you see? Sex is female. Are you a smoker? Yes. Southeast. These values are populated, and let us look them on. Let us see them on the debug console. Okay. How to do that? What is the output? Where we basically see the output in the debug window, right? Please drag and select, like search for debug node. Drag and drop it over here. Please join them. And after you make any change, you have to deploy it. Click on deploy. Now go to this noded flow editor. Towards your right side, you will be having it in the another tab. Let us give any values. 22 to 2. Southeast. Okay, I'm giving the values. Click on submit. Now, after you give the values, what you have to do is, can you see a bug button over here? Please click on that bug button. Click. You can see age is 22, BMI is 2, children is 2. Let us give any another values again. I'm giving some random values. Okay, I'm giving just random values. Click on submit. See, now in debug window, click on this bug button. You can see it has taken male, no, and values. Age is 2, BMI is 2, children is 6. Okay. Is it fine, guys? How many of them are able to see your UIs and do this? Can I get a quick yes if we can continue? Yes. Yesterday's flow I have already said. Please click on that flow, double click it and click on disable. Now the next step is, yes ma'am, continue. Okay. We have done this, created the UI, grab the up to here, done, right? Now what we have to do, we have to set global variables to the UI. How do we do that? Now please take a function node. Please take a function node over here. Please take 4 function nodes. Okay, please take 4 function nodes. 1, 2, 3, 4. How to see UI? Please click on drop down over here. Please go to dashboard. Click on dashboard. Then after that you can see a pop-up, something like that, a icon. Please click on that. Then you can go to this UI. Now what we have to do is, now let us edit this first node. We have to set the global variables, right? Now this is basically give the name as global variables for form node. Form node. Just give global dot set of message dot payload. Everything will be stored in message dot payload, guys. Now message dot payload dot age. Age will be stored in message dot payload dot age, and I am storing it in global variable age. Okay, and let us do this, do the same thing for all the 3 parameters. Now what is the next thing? We have age, we have children, and it will be stored in message dot payload dot children. And what is the next thing? Age, BMI, right? BMI. I'm just copying and pasting it in the chat window. You can just copy it. Okay. I am just setting the global variables for the form node. Okay. After you are done with this, click on done. Now I have edited the first function node. What will I get from the second function node? I will just get the value of sex, whether it is female or male. Now double click on this and give the name as sex. Same here. Global dot set sex comma message dot payload. As form node contains 3, age, BMI and children, I have given as message dot payload dot age or BMI or anything here. But from from this drop down select sex, I will only get male or female, right? That's why I'm not giving anything. Message dot payload. This will be fine. Click on done. Let me give this also. Please give the inputs once again, you will get it. Please give the inputs once again, you will get it. Nanasri. Sorry, payload spelling is wrong. Thank you. Please correct it, guys. Payload spelling is wrong. And this is for smoker. I'm just copy pasting it. Here we have to give smoker, right? Click on done. Let me see the name. Payload spelling is also wrong. LOAD. It will be stored in message.payload. Yes, it has stored in message.payload only, right? Now smoker editing the function. This is also done. Now the last one is selecting the region. Region. Message.payload spelling. Okay. Click on done. Now we have set the global variables. Yes. Now what is the next thing we have to do? This is also done. This is also done. Now get the access token with the help of HTTP request. We have to get the access token with the help of HTTP request, right? So take a HTTP request node. Take a HTTP request node. Please search for HTTP request node. Drag and drop a HTTP request node onto your canvas. How many of them have done up to this point? Can I get a quick yes? If you have dragged and dropped your HTTP request, it is showing age BMI child, ma'am. No need to do this. Yes. Okay. Good, guys. So the next thing is please wire them up. Form node to global variable and from here to here. Okay. Now the next thing is, like for this we have to take a HTTP request node so as to get the access token with the help of HTTP request. Now I have to send the API key as a payload. Now I have to send the API key as a payload, right? So double click on the same global variable for form node. Please double click on the same node, global variable for form node. Please double click on that and just click enter over here and give a variable as API key equal to in uh, double quotes. I have said you to copy the API key somewhere, right? This is my API key. Please copy it. This is my API key. Copy it and paste it. Clear? And once this is done, we have to add headers and payload. If you are familiar with HTTP get and post requests, you will know this. You should have message.payload, message.headers and all, right? Let me copy it, guys. 1 second. I'll share you. Give me 1 minute. I'll give you the header and the payload for that. We are just passing header with content type and application. It is better we copy paste the header. That's what I think. Hello. Sorry for the interruption, guys. Let me share my screen. Okay. I have to. I'll give you the header and the footer for that. For any HTTP request, we have to give header, payload, and the API key. So for that purpose, I'm just giving that, and I'm passing my API key. Click on done. I will share the code in the window, chat window. 1 second. Please copy and paste this. Otherwise, I'll give completely what is present here. You can copy paste that. Okay, guys, please double click on this node and give the content what I have given. I have just given API key, header, and payload for that. Click on done. How many of them are done with editing this node? Can I get a quick yes? Can I get a quick yes if you people have edited the global variable for form node? Now we have to send that to HTTP request. Not able to copy. Why? Okay, I'll do one thing. I'll paste it on Telegram channel as well. I'm pasting it on Telegram channel as well, guys. GC externship hack challenge. Yes, you can copy paste from there. I have pasted it on Telegram channel as well. Please copy paste from there and paste it here. Done. Can I get a quick yes? Can I get a quick yes if you people have configured this node, global variables for form node, payload spelling where, guys? Okay, sorry. Sorry, guys. Please, whoever have this, my payload spelling is wrong. Please edit it. Please edit the payload spelling. Sorry for that. Thank you. Thank you. We have to keep. Okay, you people have to copy your API key over there. I have asked you to copy it on the notepad, right? Please copy your API key over here. Click on done. Please copy your API key and double click on this HTTP request node, and it is a post request, and here you have to enter. Here you have to enter so as to access the IAM access token. You have to give this. I am giving the same in chat window also. It is better I paste it on Telegram channel, I think. Please put this URL. Please put this URL in HTTP request node. Done. Please put the URL which I have pasted in HTTP request node. Then select a parsed JSON object. Select a parsed JSON object. Ma'am, explain once again. Okay, what I have done is, see, please double click in on this global variables form node and please copy the thing which I have given. Okay, please copy and paste it over here. Please give your API key over here. Please give your API key over here and click on done. And next open this HTTP request node and mark it as post. Please change the method as post, as we are posting like to the IAM access token, right? So we have to give URL so as to access this IAM access token. Please copy and paste it over here. I have posted it on Telegram channel as well. I don't know why I am unable to do it here. I'm unable to do it on Zoom chat, guys. I don't know why. And select return a passed JSON object. Return a passed JSON object. Click on done. Click on done. Okay. Done up to this point. Now let us see if I am getting the access token or not. So as to check, I am just taking a debug node, drag and drop it onto your canvas and just wire them up. And then done with editing, guys. If you are done with editing, just drag and drop a debug node and click on deploy. You have successfully deployed it. Okay, done. Done with deploying. Can I get a quick yes if I can continue, guys? Can I get a quick yes? Then go to your UI, give the values, I'm giving some random age, guys. Click on submit and come here. When you scroll down towards your right side, you can see that it has grabbed the access token. This is your access token. Okay, it has grabbed the access token, so you are getting the access token from there. Then you can continue. Okay, now done with configuration of this node. Then what I have to do, I have to hit the scoring endpoint, right? Can you see from HTTP request node? Okay, please double click on this HTTP request node and give the method as post, and please paste the URL which I have given, https iam.cloud.ibm.com/identity/token. Please give this. You did not get the access token. Why? It's showing message not defined. Can you say? Okay, please configure it correctly, guys. Make sure you give your API key over here. Please give your API key. In the global variables for form node, please give your API key correctly and click on done. Double click on this HTTP request node and give it as post method and copy the URL which I have given, and please return a passed JSON object and click on done. And go to your dashboard and give all the values and click on submit. You can see that your access token is generated. How many of them are able to generate your access token? How many of them are able to get the access token, guys? Me. Okay, fine. Generated. Okay, fine. Then what I have to do is, now with this help of this access token, we have to send these values to scoring endpoint. Now, send the values to scoring endpoint along with access token using another HTTP request. What I have to do is, I have asked you not to close this, right? Scoring endpoint wala. Yes. In test, I have shown you the JSON format. See, this is the JSON format. I have to send the values in this format only. BMI is undefined. It says that you might have not given the variable name correctly, Swarna. Please give your variable name correctly. API key is not defined. It implies that you haven't given proper API key. Please give proper API key. Header and trailing spaces will also be a problem. Please make sure you don't have any spaces also. Okay. Now what I have to do? Now I have to give the inputs also in the JSON format, right? Now let us take a function node. As I am running out of time, I am just giving you the code which is inside. I thought of giving it, like writing it over here, but as we are running out of time, please select a, please search for function node and drag and drop it onto your canvas and double click on that node and write it as pre-prediction. Give the name as pre-prediction and please copy paste this, the one which I am giving. I'm sharing it on the Telegram group also. I'll try to share it here also. If it is saying JSON parse error, it implies that you might have here. Please open this here. It should be a parsed JSON object. It should be a parsed JSON object. Okay. Double click on this function node and copy everything which I have given. I'm just setting those, I'm just storing those values in variables. Okay, variables. And whenever I'm giving something to a HTTP request node, I have to have headers and payload, right? I'm giving the same. And I have said that the payload, the input message should be in JSON format. I am giving the same thing over here. Okay, I'm giving the same JSON format, fields and values. I'm giving the JSON format over here. Please copy paste that in a new function node and wire it up. Done? Can I get a quick yes, guys? Please give the payload name correctly, guys. Cannot read property children is undefined. The name might be different. You might have given different name. You might have given different name, guys. Okay. Now, please, now that we have, it implies that you have got it. You did not give the name of the function. Not a problem. You can give it or you cannot give it. Not a problem if you don't give the name of the function also. Now what I have to do, I got the inputs. What I have to do, I have to pass them to the scoring endpoint. So how do I do that? Now I have to pass, right? Ma'am, tell after getting token. I have got the token, right? Now what I have to do, I have to pass all the inputs. So how should I pass them? I have to pass them in JSON form. I have to give them in JSON format, right? So please take a function node and drag and drop it onto your canvas and please copy paste the thing which I have given. Here what I am doing, I am storing all the age, value, sex, BMI, smoker region in the in the like variables, in the variables, and I'm getting the token from message.payload.access token. And for every HTTP request node, I should have header and payload. And in payload is nothing but our input data. Input data should be in JSON format. That is what I'm doing over here. Okay. How many of them are done up to this point, guys? If yes, let us move forward. Please select HTTP request node again. Please drag and drop it onto your canvas, guys. Please drag and drop your HTTP request node. Wire it up, double click. It is a post. We are asking the scoring endpoint to give us the value, right? So give it the method as post, and we have copied this somewhere, right? Scoring endpoint. Please copy the scoring endpoint which you have copied it in your notepad. Please copy the scoring endpoint. Come here and copy it over here. Control V. Please copy the scoring endpoint over here and return a parsed JSON object. Return a parsed JSON object. Click on done. Yes, done with editing this node. Second HTTP request node. Double click on this HTTP request node. Give the method as post and give your scoring endpoint over here and return a parsed JSON object. Click on done. Yes, next thing. Now what we have to do so as to check the output? Let us give a debug node. Take a debug node, drag and drop it onto your canvas, wire it up, then deploy it. Take a message dot like debug node, deploy it, and let us clear all the outputs. You can clear the outputs by just clicking on delete over here, guys. Now let us mail no east. I'm giving some random values. See, you can see you have got the prediction from the scoring endpoint. Am I right? It is in fields, values. See, in the same format, right? Previously also you got it in the same format whenever you're giving the inputs. Am I right? Age as 23, sex as female, BMI 21, children 2, smoker yes. Add to list, click on predict. You can see you are get so inputs we are giving it in JSON format form, and the output also I'm getting it in JSON format. Yes, it is in the same way, right? Predictions, fields, values. See, yes, am I right? So where is your output stored? It is stored in object predictions under values under array 1. Yes, done up to this point. Can I get a quick yes? Can I continue, guys? Can I get a quick yes? I'm unable to load the chat also. Okay. Okay. Now I have my value is stored over here. So what we have to do now, we have to parse the output, right? We have got the output. Now this is also done. We are hitting the scoring endpoint, and I am getting the prediction also done, and I am getting the output. But I have to parse the output now. I have to parse the output because it is present in JSON format. I only want this. So what we have to do is, in IBM we have feasibility to copy the path of this output. Okay, when you please hover on that, can you see copy path? Please hover on that. How many of them can see copy path? Please click on copy path. Please click on copy path. Yes, and select a function node. Select a function node, drag and drop onto your canvas, double click on the function node and just give message dot payload, message dot payload equal to msg dot control v. See, it is stored in payload predictions values of 0 of 0. Here output is stored in. Okay, I'm just copying and pasting it. Yes, please copy and paste it. Now let us see the output. So as to see the output, we need a debug window. Please drag and drop a debug window. And from HTTP request node, I am hitting the scoring endpoint. I am getting the output. I am parsing the output in this function node. In the function node, what you have to do, just copy paste the thing which I have given. And from this, let us see the output. Yes, click on deploy. Please clear the outputs here. Go to node.flow. Give any values. See, you have got message dot payload. Why it is get payload spelling wrong? Please give message dot payload. Please change it, guys. Message dot payload. It is message dot payload. It's my typo error. I have pasted it in the chat box also, right? Please change it. Now let us deploy it. Let us give any values and see. Age is 33, BMI is 2, children is 2. See, now am I able to get the value? How many of them are able to get this value, right? How many of them are able to get the value of prediction? Where to get scoring endpoint? Where to get scoring endpoint? After you deploy it, you will be getting the scoring endpoint, right? Yes. Now I have got the output, but I am unable to show it on the UI, right? So let us take a text node. Take a text node so as to show it on the UI. Text output node. Drag and drop it onto your canvas. Drag and drop it onto your canvas. Now from function node, so as to see the output, right? Drag and drop it on. Just to wire it to text node. Wire it to, from function node, wire it to text node. Double click on the node, and you have to give the group as prediction and enter the values, and text as the insurance premium is whatever you want it to be. The insurance premium is value is message dot payload. Yes, click on done. What, just drag and drop a text node, double click on the node and just give the label as the insurance premium is. Click on done. Yes, then deploy it. Give any values. As they're already present, I'm not giving it, guys. See, I have got the insurance premium is 6891. How many of them are able to get your insurance premium? Can I get a quick yes? Ma'am, it shows non-HTTP transport request. It should be post request. It should be post request, guys. But it is in the middle of something, right? So let us drag and drop it to the down. So what I have to do is, here in the dashboard, please click on this drop down and go to this dashboard, and in enter, please click on dashboard. Okay, and in enter the values here, can you see? First it is showing select sex, are you a smoker, select region, the insurance premium. Drag and drop this insurance premium down after form node. Drag and drop this insurance premium after that. Okay, I'm repeating the step again. Please go to dashboard node, and here under enter the values, you can you can put this, are you a smoker, upward or downward, it's your wish wherever you want to place these items. Now I want it to be towards the end, the insurance premium. I'm just drag and dropping it, deploy it. Now let us give the values, let us test our application. Age is 23, BMI is 2, a value is something 3. Submit it. See, now my premium insurance cost is changed and it is downward. Okay, it is after my submit button. How many of them are able to do this? Done? Can I get a quick yes if you have, people have done it? Now we have done it, we are done with this, right? So if at all you want to give this to some people, like if at all you want to share this flow to someone, what you have to do, you have to export it. Okay, now see here what I am doing. I am exporting my flow, my current flow in JSON format. Download, you can just download it, show in folder. I am sharing it to you people, guys. I'm sharing this JSON flow. Whoever are facing issues, please use this JSON flow. Yes, I have shared the JSON flow as well. Done? Please download it, and after you download it, what you have to do, please come to your Node-RED. After you download it, after you download it, you just have to import it. Import, select the file which you have downloaded, just select it, click on open. Now if you want to import it to the current flow or the new flow, I want it to be new flow, click on import. Now it will be opened in new flow. See, I have given you this JSON file also. You can, if at all anyone is facing any issue, you can have to download it. Just click over here, click on export, click on in JSON, click on download, then it will be downloaded. After you, I have shared you the JSON file in the Telegram channel. Please download it. You want me to send it here? Okay, I'll do that. I have shared it. You cannot open JSON files directly. You cannot open JSON file. You can open it in Notepad also, but you will not understand anything. So as to import the flow which I have given, you just have to click on import and drag and drop it over here and click on new flow and click on import. Then the flow which I am using, you will get it. In that flow, what you just have to do, you have to just change your API key, and in this second HTTP request node, you just have to give your scoring endpoint. Then your model will be working. Okay, done guys, understood? How many of them are clear with this? Can I get a quick yes? Can I get a quick yes? Is it interesting? Boring? It is long, I know that. Okay, now actually I plan to take the Jupyter notebook part also. What I'll be doing is I will share you the YouTube links for that, okay? Because it is we are already running out of time, right? I'll share you the YouTube link for that. But Shivani will be showing you how to do it on the desktop, okay? Uh, yes, yes, you will get the information. Shivani, are you present, Shivani? Like this is what we do in IBM. You can do the same thing by using Jupyter notebook, by using Python code, okay? How do you do that? She will just give you an overview, and we will be sharing you the YouTube link, okay? YouTube link, okay? I'll share you the YouTube link for that. Give me some time. Until then, Shivani, can you please show them how to do it in desktop version?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm stopping my screen share.
Okay, ma'am. Hello.
Yes, Shivani, we can hear you.
Okay, ma'am. Hello, all. I hope you all are ready with your IBM Watson Studio desktop. Yeah. So just launch it. Is my screen visible to you? Okay. So just launch your IBM Watson Studio desktop. After launching IBM Watson Studio desktop, you will be on this home page. On this home page, what you have to do first, you have to go to this tab and install notebook here. I have already installed, so I cannot install it again. So install instead of uninstall here, you will be getting an option of install like I'm getting here. So install the notebook. It will take some time, like 1 to 2 hours. So I'm just showing you how to do that. After installing this, once this is installed, go to home and then create a new project. Create a new project, create an empty project, and then give name to your project. Like I am giving.
Shivani, please be a bit slow, Shivani.
Okay, ma'am. So guys, after clicking on new project, you will be getting this, and then give a name to your project. Like I am giving my name to my project, and then click on create. Clicking on new project, then give name to your project and click on create. Am I clear, guys? After clicking on new project, click on this symbol here. You will get this window here saying data and drop files here. So browse and drop your dataset file that we shared in the Telegram group. Open that file here. Okay, that file is uploaded successfully. Your dataset is uploaded now. Then add to project, click on notebook here. You will get this notebook option once when you install the notebook. If you haven't installed the notebook, you will not get this option. When you will click this option for the first time, it will tell you to install some environment files that will take some time. After that, you will click on notebook and you will get this. Now we have shared you one IPYNB file. Upload that IPYNB file here. This is my IPYNB file, that is trained_model. I have uploaded that file and then I will create. Then here, what I got my file loaded here. What I have to do here is click on this symbol. I have to insert to my code pandas data frame and name it as insurance. Is it clear, guys? How to upload the file? Okay. After uploading the file, what you have to do is you have to insert to code your pandas data frame. I showed you just now. Click on this and then just read the data. Then execute your code.
Okay, Shivani, can you please scroll up? I'll
Yes, ma'am.
just give them an overview of that. Okay. uh, I have said that we have to clean the data, we have to read the data, right? So these are the libraries which you have. Pandas is for data manipulation functions, numpy is for numerical calculation, scipy, sklearn will contain all your algorithms, matplotlib is basically used for data visualization. Okay, so we are basically importing all of them. All previously whatever we have done auto AI experiment, that is completely we have automated it. But if at all you want to do it in coding, if you have coding background, like if you have machine learning coding background, you will understand this, guys. So first of all, I'm importing the libraries. After I import, what is the second step? uh, okay, what is the second step? I have to load the data. Loading the data, Shivani has showed you how do you load the data, how do you upload your data, and how do you load the data. After that, I have to analyze my data. In the line 3, you can see that I am seeing what are the first 5 rows in my data set. You can see, can you please scroll down, Shivani? This function, head function, is basically used for looking at what are the first 5 rows, and tail function is basically used for printing the last 5 rows of the data set. Scroll down. I'm just giving you an overview. I have given you the YouTube link, right? Okay. you will find information, like so as to get the summary what is present in the data, and if at all there are any null values. I have said that the data which you get might contain some null values, right? Presently there are no null values in this data set. You can see non null, and you can see the data type of that particular column also. Okay, scroll down, and most of them are saying correlation, right? Correlation is basically it basically gives you that how similarity is present, like what is the dependency of one feature on the other. When you look at this, you can see charges is something like charges is nothing but expenses is basically depending upon, like whichever value is high implies that it has high correlation, whichever value is low it has low correlation. And so as to look what are all the columns present in my data set, insurance dot columns. If I give that, I'll get all the columns which are present. Please scroll down. Now I have to check for null values, right? So as to check the null values, insurance.isNull.sum. This is the function so as to see how many null values are present in each column. I can see that there are no null values in my data set. Scroll down. If you have any null values, you will get that, and you have to handle that in generally. And I have said that we have categorical data. Am I right? So as to convert that categorical data into binary, we have to encode it. In 8 and 9 steps, we are doing that encoding process. Run it, Shivani. Scroll down. Next. Shift enter. Give shift enter. Shift enter is basically used for running the command, running the code cell. Yes. In this particular column, we are just giving. So insurance dot head. Okay. Scroll down. Now they are dropping some columns. Scroll down. After we basically do the data pre-processing. Scroll down. This is all data pre-processing. Scroll down. Installing the environment is stuck at 7%. It will take 2 to 3 hours for sure, Shanmuka. Please do it. And after that, please follow this YouTube link. Then you will understand it. Okay. Then here we have to train and split the data. What we have now in the machine learning model training in auto AI experiment also, what we have done, we have seen that it has splitted the data into 90% training and 10% testing. That is what we are doing in coding part. Train, test, split. I am splitting the data, and then I am feature scaling it. Feature scaling is I am scale. Now you can see age is 37, sex is 1, children is 4, something like this, right? So I am scaling all of them to a one scale. If it is standard scalar, it will be from 0 to 1. If it is min max scalar, it will be ranging from -1 to 1. I am feature scaling it. Scroll down. Now all these values will be converted to C, converted from 0 to 1. Scroll down. I'm transforming my inputs to feature scaling. Give shift enter. I thought of explaining all this step by step, but I have no time. That's why I'm doing it like this. But I have given you the YouTube link. Everything is clear in that particular link. Okay. Now I have to test the accuracy. So I will take the predicted value and the testing value. This y_test will be present in 10% of the testing data, and I have got the accuracy as 79%. Okay. I have got the accuracy as 79%, and I am saving my model. Import pickle. Pickle is basically used for saving the model. I am saving it in write mode. Okay. I have just given you an overview, guys. That's it. Please go through the YouTube link and follow it and do it. Okay. Yes. You can see that in what is your present working directory? It is in C, uses HP app data, roaming, IBM Watson Studio. And under projects, here hic.pickle file is saved. Okay. After you get this pickle file, what we do is we integrate it with Flask. You can integrate it with Flask, or you can integrate it with Node application also. Okay. This is a basic overview of how do you do it in Watson desktop. And I have given you the YouTube link. Please go through that so that you will know how do you do it on IBM Cloud by using Jupyter Notebook. Hope everyone have got the YouTube link. Can I get a quick yes? Can I get a quick yes if you have copied the YouTube link as well? Okay. Okay. This is about desktop, guys. How do we do it in desktop version? Uh, Shivani, are you done?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Nikhil, you can. Hello? Hello, Nikhil? Everything will be discussed
Hello.
by Nikhil now. Nikhil, we can hear you, Nikhil.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Tulsi. Okay. Guys, hope you have enjoyed the session today. So, as we have mentioned you earlier, before we start this session, we will be telling you about the project environment, right? Yes or no? So, as we are running out of time and only few people are there, okay. Initially, there were many people. We thought of saying about the project enrollment. Okay. So, what we'll do means we'll share you a recorded one and through your mails. Okay. To the mails, you'll get the recorded link, or through Telegram, you'll get the recorded link about the procedure, how to enroll for the project. Okay. Otherwise, if not the recording, we'll have a session. Okay. We'll have a session. We'll let you know about that through mail or through Telegram, either also. Okay. After completing the courses, when to find batches links, I will let you know about that. Okay, we'll try to explain in detail about the procedure. Okay. Yeah. So guys, before we end this session, I'm putting the feedback link. Okay, we'll do it through mail and to Telegram also. Okay. About the certificate, Suresh Kumar certificate, we'll let you know about the certificate. Once the complete challenge finish, you will get the certificate. Okay. So let me post. Yeah, e-certificate. About the project, I will let you know in the video. Okay. Any example what will be in project, guys? Akshay, like hope you have gone to the portal page about the IBM Hack Challenge. There are 6 problem statements. You can pick anyone. Okay, we'll let you know how to pick anyone, how to enroll for the course. Sorry, how to enroll for the particular project. Okay. Yeah. Guys, let me put the feedback link. So guys, please give your valuable feedback for the day. Yeah. Thanks. Credit goes to Tulsi. Okay. You thank her. Okay, because she explained you for the hours. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, guys, if you have any queries, you can put, or we can end the session. Tulsi, hello.
Any queries, guys? And I have given you the steps, like step by step procedure, like how do we collect the data and what are the step by step procedures. I have given you the Jupyter notebook, right? Whatever we have done, I have just given you the milestones. Just walk through. Okay. I have posted it on Telegram channel as well. I'm unable to load the chat. I don't know. Okay. Okay. If no questions from your end, let's end it, guys.
Yeah, about team formation, I will explain you in the video. Okay. E-certificates are provided through mail or telegram. You will get through mail. Okay. We'll let you know about the e-certificates. Okay. Guys, any more further queries? Any session for doubts? You can post your doubts in Telegram. Okay, guys. Okay, shall we end the session for the day? Yeah. Thank you, Tulsi, and thank you everyone for joining. Okay. Good day, everyone. Bye bye.
Guys, bye bye.